Hey guys, and welcome to another live stream by Legend 27. Um, Gonna start here in a few minutes. I'm gonna give some people some time to come and watch us. It's pretty late at night, so I doubt there'll be too many people. Today we're gonna be talking about the new event with the super stuff and all that good things. And we're going to discuss some other stuff as well. Okay. So we have one viewer right now. Anybody else? That's going to come. We'll be here within the next 30 seconds or so. Paz, it looks like yes, you are first. So I'm going to go ahead and try to get to the main screen. I'm not sure how to do that from here. Let me see if it'll kill my stream if I close the app. Don't think it does. So, here we go. Let's go ahead and continue on, guys. Alright, so, for starters, let's go ahead and discuss, like I said, you're first. The version 1.9.8 updates. Bleaker got an upgrade. He's now an amazing crowd control character. Starlight got some updates. Still a tier 2 monster hero. Probably won't be in any people's main teams. And Dark Arsenal got some major upgrades. We'll discuss him. And Dragon Slayer is actually amazing now. He's amazing again, in my opinion. I've been using him, and he's really useful. He's really surprising me. He's keeping up damage-wise. He's got like 800k HP, everything. The developers would have added a translation ability to the app. So now when people talk in all their little crazy languages other than English, we get them. Hey, puppy pup. There's now a new super casino. The chips on it are surprisingly easy to get compared to some of the other stuff in the game. I've already gotten like 30 or 40 of them. And they are expensive, but they're easy enough to find. That might just be because they just came out, but for what you get in them, I'm surprised. Casino will show the countdown of auto refreshment. Aspen Dungeon, we'll go ahead and discuss that. We'll keep on going. We'll see what else comes up. For starters, if anybody's looking for a guild on server 18, I think I'm going to go ahead and sell the guild Night's Watch. I don't have time to run it anymore. It is one of the most well-known guilds in the world across all the servers just because of these videos. And it's the number 3 guild on server 18. And it should pretty well stay there because of its when we got to level 30. We were the first level 30 guild on the server. We were the most powerful guild on the server for a long time. And it's pretty popular. So if anybody is interested in starting their own guild on server 18 and they want something that's already pre-made, let me know. the sale be made through PayPal. And really, whatever the best offer is going to get it. I've invested like $400 or $500 to get the guild to where it's at. Because I ran like a bunch of contests and stuff like that, and I gave away a lot of stuff to the early members. So it's pretty well established. It's a fully maxed out mill. Raid boss number 34, and in Guild War, multiple times it's made it to a very high rank, like I think we've placed second and third a couple times in Guild War, so it's well known across all the servers as a very, very powerful guild. It's known as the Server 18 Power Guild. And I just don't have time for it anymore, due to, like what I said in the last video, I would sell my account if the price was right, and I would restart, to be honest with you. You gotta remember, though, this account, I've got like 6,000 into it. So I'm not gonna sell it for like 20 bucks or something like that. But, yeah, I would be willing to sell my account, my whole account, if the price was right. You know, VIP 11, almost VIP 12. As far as I know, I'm the highest VIP on server 18, and possibly in the entire game. I might be the highest VIP person in the entire game. I've never seen anybody on any videos or anything like that higher than VIP 11. So my account has the ability to grow faster than any other account in the entire game. So over time, if you play on my account, you'll eventually be the highest level player in the world. So it's a pretty decent account. But like we talked about in the last video, some things happened in my personal life. My little brother passed away. Something I don't think I mentioned was 2 years ago, my best friend passed away. He was my roommate. Maybe on the private server I might go over there so that way I can discuss more stuff. But anyways, so 2 years ago my best friend passed away, and 3 years ago my twin sister passed away. My twin sister I have a tattoo of right there. Elizabeth Claire. My best friend, I got a tattoo on my ass for him. It's of Mr. Yuck. It's like for in California, like a lot of places for poison control, they have like a little green face. Here, I'll show you guys. I don't have to show you my whole ass for you to see it. But, it's a poison control guy, and basically every time my best friend would get drunk, he would say, "Let's all get a Mr. Yuck tattoo on our ass, man. Let's do it, let's do it, let's go tonight." And I swear to God, if tattoo parlors were 24 hours, I really think that this guy would have done it when we were wasted some nights. Or if they opened early enough, because we were awake a lot. So, let's check out my booty. That's my butt Mr. Yuck tattoo for my best friend. And it was actually like 8 or 10 of us ended up getting the tattoo. I paid for 3 people's tattoos of the 8 or 10 of us that got them. I paid for 3 different people to get it, so that way they didn't have the money to do it, so I financed that for them. So anyways, a lot of people were asking me, why did it take you, so long to get over the loss of your little brother? Like, losing my little brother wasn't enough or something like that. To be honest with you guys, I was really suicidal. I wanted to die. Not all the way back yet, to be real. When my brother passed away, it was, I felt like the pain of my best friend and my twin sister. It all came at me at once. It's really hard. And I don't think I'll ever recover from that. Me and my fiance have been talking a lot this week about where my head's at. And how I've changed over the past 3 years, and she agrees with me that my brother passed away 3 months ago. Yeah, a little bit over 3 months. But she's been talking to me about where my head's been, and ever since my twin sister passed away, I've been a fairly different person. I used to be patient and kind, a lot more patient. And since my sister passed away, I've been a lot quicker to anger, a lot less patient. Um, really just angry at the world, angry at God. I'm an atheist, but like, I think if there's a God, it's bullshit, you know? I don't know if any of you guys ever think about deep stuff like that, but if there is a God, it's why would he put us through so much pain for nothing? For no reason. Like a kid. Like, if God is real, he reminds me of a kid with a magnifying glass playing, burning ants and laughing. Or kid with a garden hose on an anthill and he's just flooding us out and laughing all the time. So in my opinion, God isn't good. God is demented, serial killer. And they say, he only gives you as much as you can handle, but that's bullshit. 'Cause so many people commit suicide. Suicide's higher now than ever before, and it's obviously too much for people to handle. But they say he only gives you what you can handle. It's all those fucking bullshit sayings. I don't know. My brother passed away, the same reason that my sister passed away and my best friend passed away. It was heroin. It really sucks. Such a stupid drug. If there's anybody out there and you're on drugs or anything like that, just stop. They're not worth it. Drugs are so stupid. You hurt your family, you hurt your friends. The amount of pain that you put everybody through for that 15 minutes of feeling good, 20 minutes, whatever, days of feeling good, it's not worth it, guys. Just quit. It's stupid. It's retarded. I understand it's a disease, but do what you can to stop them. Because when you leave and you pass away, you leave the people in your life forever hurting, forever in pain. Yeah, you're going to have a bright future, one of the best lives. Everybody says that bullshit. Oh, it's for the best. He's in a better place. You're going to do great. It'll get better. It won't hurt as much later on. This bullshit, man. My sister died 3 years ago. My twin sister. And I've never gotten over it. It hurts just as bad, almost just as bad today as it did 3 years ago. Yeah. It's bullshit. All those little, oh, it'll get better, don't worry, I understand how you feel. You don't understand how I fucking feel, man. Nobody. I'm almost 30 years old. A lot of people that I know that have known me my whole life don't understand how I was as happy as I was, because for most of my life I've lost a lot of people. Really, whenever I get a best friend after a couple of years, they pass away. Starting when I was 14, my best friend passed away when I was 14. It was Chris. He had a defect in his heart. He got an infection. Doctors gave him steroids. Infection broke away from his heart, went through his bloodstream, hit his brain, boom, killed him instantly. And then when I was 18, my next best friend, Dan, I was 19 maybe, he passed away due to drugs. He took too many downers. Went home and went to go eat his dinner. In his bed, he laid down, went to go eat his dinner, fell asleep, and never woke up. It was biscuits, I think. And then when I was, obviously 27, I lost my best friend Steve, which really sucked. 26, I lost my sister Beth. 29, I lost my little brother. When I was 12, I lost my stepfather. Or 13, I lost my stepfather who had raised me as my father. He was closer to him than my father. I lost grandmothers, grandparents that I was really close to. Um, I've just lost a lot of people. I have 5 sisters that are either on heroin or used to be on heroin. Um, they all use needles or did use needles. They were prostitutes. I grew up homeless a lot, you know. And I worked really hard to get where I am today. But I've suffered an extreme amount of loss, and I've been really depressed lately, anyways. And I apologize for that. But, anyways, I apologize again for leaving the guild for a while there. But I was really depressed. And I just couldn't devote time to a stupid game while I was dealing with all that. And I don't feel bad for not being here. But on the flip side of that, you know, it kind of sucks. But either way, that's the reason why I'm getting rid of the guild. Because when I came back and I was trying to learn everything and get back in the swing of things, um, this kid named Tsunami, HW Tsunami, I'm pretty sure he's still attacking me. I'm sure he's in here on my record somewhere. Oh, Peppa Pig. Oh, yeah, so he changed his name to Peppa Pig now instead of Tsunami. So that's all I had to do was guess that he would be here. Just look at my list and he's there. So Peppa Pig now, his name was Tsunami. Me and him got into an argument and he said that I shouldn't be sad about my brother dying. That I should have been staying active in the game, that I was a shitty guild leader for being away. And then he told some lies about me to some people and got the majority of the guild to leave. All in one day. And then after they all left, even after they found out the truth that he was lying, it was too late for. I couldn't get him back, you know. So, Tsunami, I hope you know that karma will come for you, buddy. The way you talked about my little brother, the way you said shit about me, wah. I can tell you're young because you probably haven't experienced loss and struggles in your life. But I really hope you never have to deal with that. I really do. I don't wish it on you. I actually hope karma doesn't come for you, man. That can't be. Yes, I have 3 children. A stepdaughter, a son, and a daughter. And that's what makes me happy today. That's the only thing in my life right now worth living for. Everything that can go wrong in my life recently has been going wrong. Just literally, if it can go wrong, it goes wrong. Every time I make money or, get money transferred to my bank accounts or my PayPals or whatever like that, the banks freeze it for 7, 10, 20 days, whatever they feel like. They put holds on all my money. And they've never done that before. But recently they've just been doing it. My boss, during the time that I was, the owner of the company that I built, really, he stopped talking to me for the most part. 3-4 weeks ago, he ran the company for 3 years. In his company, he made $30,000 revenue a year. 2.5 years ago, me and him had a lunch meeting, and he said that he was looking for somebody to help him build his company, like build it up and help him with the books and stuff like that. And I agreed to come in and help him. I worked for him for 6 months without getting a paycheck to help him build his company because he couldn't afford it. He was having a hard time paying his rent. He didn't have a car. He had nothing. He was broke. He had literally nothing. He was so depressed. He was talking about suicide and that his life was worthless and it was never going to get better because he had made $30,000 a year living in Maryland, which is a very expensive state, for 3 years. So he was broke. He had nothing. He could barely afford food. He could barely take care of his family. Because half of his money immediately went to just his rent. you know. But anyways, so I agreed to come on and work with him. I worked with him for 6 months, and without pay. And in 2.5 years, this past year, we did $430,000 in revenue because of my efforts. So 15 times more money. And he made over $100,000. The first year I worked with him, he made 140. Last year, he made a little bit over 100. And this year so far, I'm pretty sure he's brought in like $70,000, $80,000 in his personal pocket. When my brother passed away, not only did I take a break from the game, I took a break from work. I'd worked for hundreds and thousands of hours last year. I worked the equivalent all year long. If you averaged it out, I worked like 87 hours a week on average, all 52 weeks of the year. Never took a vacation in the past 2 years. The max I've taken was 3 days. And you know, when all this stuff was happening, I was really depressed. A while back, I took some time off of work, and he didn't get his paycheck. Like, there were some issues with our billing department, and he was tight on money for 7 days. Because he was tight on money for 7 days, and I didn't answer him for 7 days. In 7 days, I gave him a check for $10,000. I made sure there was money in his account. After 7 days, I came back, and I was like, oh, crap, what's going on? All right, let me get you money. I put $20,000 in the business account that I took out as a loan on my personal money because I was going broke. I was getting tight at the time too, but I took out a $20,000 loan to put money in the account and to make sure that he had money and he was taken care of. Of that, the business had to pay $6,000 in costs for other stuff, and we owed another employee $5,000, so there was like $14,000 in costs that we had to pay like immediately. And of the $20,000 that I put in there, he took $11,000 in the first 2 days. So he completely bankrupted the company just to make sure he had money. But either way, so, and then I've just been struggling to get the company back up ever since. It's just been a battle. And finally, the company is, you know, cash positive again. The company account has like $230,000 in it or something like that. Of that, the company owes me $65,000, and he's like refusing to pay me. He's given me 2 paychecks in 7 months. So I've been living mostly off my savings. So things are actually starting to get tight. The owner of the house that I'm renting decided to move back into the state. The people that I rented from lied to me and said the owner wasn't in the military and that I'd be able to rent the house for a long time. And turned out they weren't in the military and that they were planning on coming back in 2 years from the beginning. They just didn't want to tell me that, so that way they could rent the house out as quickly as possible. They lied. So now I have 5 days to move. So literally, like, everything in my life has just been really shitty lately. And that's why I was away from the game. You know, it's just been hard. And I'm so sorry, guys, for talking about all this stuff. I shouldn't be talking about it on an Idle Heroes thing. I am going to stop this video and restart it. Just come right back. I'm going to restart the video and go straight into talking about Idle Heroes because I don't want to put this sad, sad story up there for everybody to hear. You know what I'm saying? It was an uploaded video. People just don't need to see that. So I'll be right back, guys, okay? I'm just going to stop it and then restart the stream. 1 second. Thanks for listening, guys, and sorry for telling you my sad story. I agree with you. It should be, but because of people like Tsunami, I had to work on it. Because I've invested so much money, because I'm building this YouTube channel. I'm hoping as an advertising platform, because I'm opening up a few small companies in the gaming sector. I'm building an Android app for RuneScape, to be able to reskin RuneScape, the browser game, on your phone, and you'll be able to make it look like any kind of game you want, like Final Fantasy VII RuneScape, or Idle Heroes RuneScape, or whatever you want. There isn't anything like that out there, and I've been developing that application and a few other game-related applications and websites. So I wanted to. That's one of the main reasons why I made this channel. And unless I'm, good at the game and skilled, I don't get subscribers. And unless I keep going, I don't get subscribers. And people like Tsunami don't understand that it really sucks that I had to go away. But this game does mean a lot to me, and I'm betting a fair amount of money that I don't really have right now. I have to keep the videos coming out so I don't lose my subscribers, but I'm betting a fair amount of my future that I'm going to be able to get some subscribers, more subscribers, create more content, and, possibly make some money off of this in the future. That's what I'm betting on. I'm starting a couple different things, so if I can get enough people involved, I can hopefully work from home and be able to spend more time with my kids at home. My fiance is really depressed, and she doesn't do much. I have the kids, even though she doesn't work. I have the kids probably 80% of the time. I do 90% of the cleaning in the house. Back when I was getting my pay that I was supposed to get, I made about $130,000 a year, $150,000 depending on the year. I always had a live-in nanny and a house cleaner, but because me and the owner of the company that I worked for and built up are fighting right now, I haven't been able to afford the nanny, so I've had to take care of the kids while my fiance deals with her depression and her stuff. But I mean, for the past 5 years she hasn't really done much, so I'm not surprised there. I love her to death, but she's lazy as hell. But yeah, anyways, like I said, everything that can go wrong in my life lately has just been going wrong. It didn't surprise me that I lost my guild, that I lost all that. Anyways, like I said, restarting the video, so that way when I upload it, it'll be more about the stuff that I originally had said it was going to be about the Super Casino, some adjustments to the different characters, and so on and so forth. So here we go. 1 second. Just stay on the YouTube. I'm just going to restart it right away. Hi guys, and welcome to Idle Heroes. Legend 27 Idle Heroes stream. Gonna have to change my name here soon. Anyways, so for those of you that just are still watching me and everything like that, still doing the stream. Who needs that one friend? Appreciate you guys hanging around. I will start talking about these events and shit. Let's get some happy times. Happy times. Right before I left, we had 12 viewers. So I'm going to give them like 30 seconds to start back up again. Seven now. 8. Bloodblade is still a freaking monster. He's like unfreaking fair. He's like godly. Every time I see him, I'm like, oh my god. Alright, so we're going to have plenty of stuff there. We're going to have some summons to do. Sweet. So it looks like we're probably going to end up with like 20 or 30 summons, including some from the Prophet Tree, some Super Casino stuff. Margaret's there. I'm going to try for something else. I don't have enough money to go crazy. Alright. Again, welcome to us. Let's start off with the update again. So, the biggest upgrades, the biggest changes. You'll notice I have a level 200 Dragon Slayer now. Because he got freaking beast. He is a monster now. With a 1-star... Oh, bullshit. With a 1-star red Agade Stoner. Yeah. He's still amazing, man. I got speed and HP on him right now. That's not the right thing to put on him. But it's what I got on him right now just because I was just playing with him. Dragon Slayer is amazing now. He does... he burns, does 32% damage for 6 rounds. It reduces... Every attack reduces their armor by 15% and burns them. What? What? Insane, in my opinion. So now, not only is he a support player, he's a tank, and he's damage. He's awesome, in my opinion, now. In my opinion, he's better than Gru. But if you guys have a different opinion, please let me know. So he does 40% damage for 3 rounds, plus 32% damage for 6 rounds. So the first 3 rounds, you're doing 72% damage, which stacks. So really every 3 turns, you're definitely going to keep going. So you're constantly doing at least 72% of his damage. And as time goes on, it builds and builds. So he actually keeps up damage-wise with, like, Walter, Flame Strike, Aiden. He's been keeping right up there with them, or like 75% of their damage. Plus, he's an 843,000 HP hero. So, it just really surprised me. He's great. Also, whenever one of your teammates crit, he heals himself for 60% of his attack by HP. Increases the HP and armor by 40 and 45%. That's nothing, but he does great now. He's really awesome now. Dragon Slayer, top tier tank for sure now. No doubt about it. Also, great news for all of us Dark Arsenal people. You know, a lot of people, you know, built Dark Arsenal and Gurki in the beginning. They got him up to 7 stars, which basically that's the point when you have to keep your hero because he's worthless after that. If he gets, basically if a hero gets nerfed after you 7-star him, you're stuck with him because you can't really turn him into anything. If you turn him into the altar, they give you the same amount as a 6-star, so it's a waste to throw a 7-star in there. You can't use him as a 6-star to, like, upgrade anybody else. And you can't break him down. Developers, the guys who make this game, please change that. If you alter a 7, 8, 9-star, it should be way more than a 6-star. It should not be equivalent to a 6-star. That's just crazy to me. It's so much more expensive to build them up. And beyond that, when you alter a 7-star, here, I'll show you guys. I'm not actually going to do it, but I'll show you a 6 versus 7-star. Okay, so there's a level 141 7-star. Preview it. Now, you'll get all the equipment and stuff like that back. You'll get 4,000 promotion stones, 12,000 soul stones. Magic dust is based on other stuff, so that'll change with everybody. This and this is based on your level and all the different stuff that you've added to it. Like if it's a 0, let me see if I've got a... I don't have a level 7, 0. Level 0 7-star. But basically the money, the gas, don't really count. Really, you're getting 1,250 soulstone shards, 3875 hero promotion stones, and what is that? See, the gold and the gas doesn't even matter, which they freaking rip you off on. 370 8K gold for a level 147 star? Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's not even one level. That's like from 140 to 141. The altar for people that you level up and that you take to 7-star is so... You guys, the developers, you guys just really need to work on it. You need to do something about it. You need to give us more for getting rid of those guys. Because you guys are going to be nerfing and building up all these different heroes all the time. And we're sitting here dumping our money to get, the latest and greatest hero. And then, we get that hero and then you nerf them. So we just spent, $300 to try and get this hero that we wanted so bad. Like, yeah. Trying so hard. And then you nerf them and we got them up to like 8 or 9 stars. And now they're just completely useless. You can't alter them because that's too much. You don't get anything for it. You can't use them to level up anything else. You can't use it to build anything else. They're just sitting in your hero box and doing nothing after you spent $200 or $300. That's how you lose loyal players. That's how you lose good customers. That's the kind of stuff that if I wasn't a streamer and if I was just a regular player of the game, that stuff would make me mad enough to quit. And I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels that way. Guys, comment and down below what you think about how useless it is after the developers of this game, where they freaking nerf and change heroes every freaking week, to where you constantly have to be getting different ones for when you... I mean, just give us a little bit more, please. Make it comparable. You need to make it worth it, so that way the people that have, dedicated so much time, money, and energy to the game, shout out to Penguin, yay, woo! But anyways, so much, you can't use a 7-star as fodder. You can't. What are you going to use it on? You can't use it as fodder at all. And fodder is F-O-D-D-E-R, by the way. But anyways, so they're worthless. Let us at least break them down. Or something like that, like a 7-star, let us break it down into the heroes that were used for it originally and charge us for it. Charge us, 10 million gas. 10 million gas and 10 million gold, but you get to break it down into, the original hero. Or charge us 1,000 crystals. Or, crystals, whatever this is. What's it called? Gems. Charge us 1,000 gems, or 2,000 gems, or not 2,000, but 1,500 gems. A reasonable amount of gems to break it down. But let us break it down. Let us make it useful. Or eat like one of the heroes, Like when you break it down, for example, if I was to break down this Emily from a 7-star and I wanted to throw it away because I don't need it anymore because you guys, jacked it all up, a 7, 8, or 9-star, whatever it is, you guys could get rid of, all 4 of the ones that I used to get them to 6-star, and when you give it back to me, just give me the 2 Emilys and, whatever back. Or if you can't give me, heroes back, give me, when I break it down, give me half of what it takes to level it up in hero shards. For example, if it takes, 6 5-stars to make a 6-star, and then 4 more 5-stars to make a 7-star, so that's 10 5-stars. Give us 250, shards, of that type. If it's water, give us water shards. Fire, death. We don't get to use the different type shards enough anyways, so give us the shards back, Forget about all the 4-star shards. I know I should have evolved my Asmodel, but this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. By the time when Asmodel came out, I already had a 7-star Gurky. So now if I want to get rid of my Gurky, right? Let me make sure he's not being used in my... Well, he's going to be used in my freaking arena shit. Hold on. Let me take him down. Just to, show you guys what I'm talking about. sure he's not being used here. But anyways, yeah. So I get nothing back for him. So I had already built my Gurky, and I really want an Asmodel, but I can't use an Asmodel. Get an Asmodel now. I just can't. But anyways, because it's too expensive. Anyways, that's my little rant there. So just a real quick recap. Got to speed this up a little bit. Dragon Slayer, freaking amazing. 93k power level, awesome. And Asmodel or Arthanol, huge upgrades to both of those guys. Definitely use them. Bleaker, great at crowd control now. You almost won't find a better crowd control character. He's a top tier now. 27% chance to stun the... Every attack has a 27% chance to stun. Plus a 30% chance there. So you're looking at a 57% chance on the base right after you get it to 6-star. That doesn't include, it probably jumps up like an extra 15% or 10% when you... whatever. Whenever you level up to 9-star. So, huge chances there to stun and level up. Huge chances to stun the enemies. And then when you die, it stuns some more. So, yeah, great for crowd control. You know, when you compare him to somebody like, for example, Ice Blink, 25% chance to freeze for 2 rounds versus a 57% chance to freeze. Yeah, insane. And everybody knows if you have 2 Ice Blinks, you're going to freeze like half their team. You don't even need 2 Ice Blinks anymore. 1 Bleaker, and you're freaking stunning everybody. And in my opinion, stun is the best, because stun lasts for a while. What is it, 2 rounds? Yeah. Stun is freaking awesome. You throw 2 Bleakers on there, you're going to keep their team. They're not going to be able to move. They're not. I can't wait to level up a Bleaker now. And in all honesty, I'm actually trying to build a Bleaker. I've got my 1 Bleaker now. As soon as I get another Bleaker, you're going to see me building a Bleaker, because he's just... I think he's going to be great for crowd control, great for towering, great for Tower of Oblivion, Brave Trials he's going to be amazing in, because, you know, nobody's going to be able to freaking do anything. Arena, just everything. And then, you know, the new Aspen Dungeon, I'll go ahead and explain that real quick too, but, you know, great for the Aspen Dungeon. Actually, I'm going to do another video about the Aspen Dungeon. I'll do that in 41 hours. Whenever it opens up again, I'll go over it with you guys, because that's too much to do for this video. Great hero, Bleaker is. Really improvement. Dragon Slayer, huge improvement. And again, this is what I'm talking about. You know, these developers leveling up their guys, or changing their guys like crazy. You know, nerfing and making some people insanely good. You need to let us, you know, do something with our 7, 8, and 9-star heroes. For us higher level players, we really need that. Alright, so, another cool thing. Super Casino. What the fudge is this? You might be asking. It's really hard to get these, or not too hard to get them, but they're rare enough to get these Super Casino chips, but like regular casino, but you get insane rewards. 2 mil gold, freaking profit orbs, 5-star heroes, orange equips, dark 4 stars, just if you scroll it, throw it in there 10 times, you're gonna have a good thing. And then in casino, common casino, they added in some extra cool stuff, rewards, things like that, that are pretty awesome, in my opinion. So, let's go here I need to get 62 to be able to get 160. So that way I am about to finish up my arena stuff. Or casino stuff. You're about to see me do a crap load of casino stuff. Because I have so many casino spins, is what I'm going to do is after I wipe out, normally I wait till I wipe out 2 specialties in casino. Yay, money! I'm going to wait till I wipe out 3, like gray out 3 of the 4 specials on any given wheel before I hit the refresh button. The reason I do that is because after you, normally after you get 2 of them, hit for 2 of them or 3 of them, you can go for another freaking 50, 60 spins and not get another special. On the flip side of that, if you refresh after you hit for 2 or 3 of the specials, then you're going to keep on getting, you know, those orange equips that you need. It helps you grow your armor so much faster. I'm doing it a little bit early. The only problem is sometimes you end up with 250 gold or 125k gold. Now see that hit 2, normally I would refresh right after that. There's 3. But I just don't have the gems right now to keep on doing that. So every time I hit 3, I'm going to do that. And hopefully I've got enough gems. I think I've actually only got like 50 left now. Shit. Might have to go do some arena real quick. Whenever I run out of gems, always can go do arena for a second. Never hurts. How many is that now? 1, 2. Did I already get the orange weapon here? No. So. Or red. No, it is orange. So I got 3 more spins, so at this point I'll probably see if I can refresh. How many gems am I short? I'm short 50, so I'm not even going to mess with it. I'm just going to spin it 2 additional times. Nah. It's 2 wasted spins in my opinion because I'm not going to get anything extra. So you guys see my luck. It's pretty decent lately on the casino. Earlier today, before I did 1 spin without you guys watching, and it was ridiculous. I got all 4 specials, or 3 of the 4, but it was the 3 most important one. I got Dark 4-star, I got, I think it was a Mirage or a Lutz, and I got the Monster Slayer's bow. So I got 3 of the 4, and it was the 3 best, and it was a 250k, and all the rest of them was like the 250k gold. So it was like my best casino spin that I've ever done. And I'm probably still showing up here to be able to tell you what I got. No, but you can see I'm like all over this now. So that was freaking awesome before. Alright. Here we go. Yay, Sleepless. And I get a Dark Artifact for Control Immune and Attack and HP with Darkness at its thing. Definitely need some more Dark Heroes. Sleepless is great for me to get because I really need to upgrade my Arsenal. So that's why I put so much into this event, because I really needed this Sleepless. And plus the 10 Super Chips didn't hurt. So next we're going to go in and do Super Casino. Cross your fingers. Wish me luck. I almost feel like I should wait until I can get my freaking... Because I know before I was able to get a Blood Blade to show up here. And I really need a Blood Blade. 400 or 500. I just need straight crystals. So, oh shit. Let me think about this for a second. So that's 200, 750, 260. You guys think 10 5-star pieces is worth 260 gems? Because that's the equivalent there. Yeah, it's... But I don't really need these 8 spins. Whatever, I'm doing it. I've been trying to be a lot more frugal lately. Basically, I did this just so that way I could refresh my Super Casino and see if I can get a Bloodblade over here. Don't need that. Come on, Bloodblade. Alright, I'll stay. I'll deal with a Berea. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. Cross fingers. Come on, power of my kids. Power of Christ compels you. Sweet! 2 dark monsters. Some orange freaking fragments. I needed some exclusive art of 246 million. That was an awesome spin. Come on, Berea. Come on, Berea. Come on, Berea. Berea. Fuck. Whatever. Sweet. If I can get a Rosa here, that would be awesome too. I'm gonna spin these last 4 times. I can always use dust. Come on, give me something good here, guys. Come on. Don't be a fucking bitch. Ah. Still happy. 2 darks. And a sleepless. So, I'm just that much closer now to having my level 200 Dark Arsenal. 1 exclusive piece away. Oh! Something that I was expecting, guys, that is confirmed now. As soon as you hit Ancient Ruins, guess what you get to farm now? Orange artifact fragments. Freaking awesome, right? I just got there today. Orange artifact art. I'm so excited about that. So I'm the first person on server 18 to be farming orange artifacts. I am going to go back for a minute, though, because I need one more freaking exclusive piece. So I'm going to go back there for just a second, for a couple hours to get that one extra piece there. What else do we got going on, guys? Let's refresh this once. One thing I always suggest getting, if you can afford it, Prophet's Blessing, to be able to replace there. It's awesome. Alright, I'm going to summon... Alright, guys, the first person that tells me what to do, I'm going to do it. I'm either going to do Shadow or Dark. Somebody say something on the YouTube so it tells me what to go. Light and Dark or Shadow for my 2 Prophet Orbs. I've been going Light and Dark a lot lately. But I really need that Bloodblade. So, somebody say something. If nobody says something in 5 seconds, I'm going to go with Light and Dark. 5. Light and Dark. Alright, here we go. Wish me luck, guys. Come on. We got this, guys. We got this. Cross some fingers. Cross some fingers. Something good. Alright, good enough. Good enough. You're too late, man. I've already got everything fire that I want. There's not really that much good fire stuff. Alright, so there we go. We're almost up for another one of those. We're 11 away from 11 pieces for another 5-star there. So, we did good tonight, guys. We really did. So, alright. Definitely some wins tonight. Definitely closer to my Dark Arsenal now. Closer to quite a few things. Casino, got those extra 8 pieces, so why not? Oh yeah, I got some heroic summons. I'll go ahead and do those. I've only got like 16 or I guess now I'll probably have like 20. So I'll go ahead and do those. Do I need a Lutz? What do I need right now? We got my Death Heroes. I can already make my Lutz 9-star. Almost. As soon as I get a 6-star. Here. Which I'm going to do. I'm starting to get, because the way the game works, everything that I have at 180 and 160, I'm taking up to 9-star. Like 7 and 8-star, I'm taking up to 9-star just because they're worthless where they're at. I don't have one more orb. See? 0. So, alright, here we go. Oh, earlier today I did one of these too. Today I've been lucky in here for some reason. I did one of these and I got 2 5-stars and 1 10 summon. So, hopefully maybe. It was like the last 2 were 5-star, 5-star. Alright. There we go, guys. So nothing ridiculous, but we did get stuff. We're up to 40 million gold. So now I can level this guy up probably a little bit. Dodge. How much is it going to cost me to convert that? 302. Yeah. I'm going with attack. It's probably not the best thing to put on him, but I don't want to spend a lot of money changing it up when he's only a 2-star God A stone. You should never really, before you get to Celestial Stones, 2-star orange Celestial Stones, you shouldn't really do convert that much. It's just a waste of money because as soon as you upgrade it, you're going to change it anyways. So before, when I used to, when I first started out, when you guys used to see me go, like if I was at, every time I would get enough to barely get this, you know, this 2-star red or whatever, I would be converting it over and over and over again. If I didn't have enough to upgrade again, I would be converting as much as I could to get the exact attributes that I wanted after every single time. So I would constantly go all the way back down to 0 magic dust. When I did that, and if you do that, it's just a waste because, you know, in a couple days or a day or two, you're going to be upgrading again. Then you got to convert all over again. So you're wasting millions and millions of gold for nothing. You're getting no benefit out of it whatsoever. It's just completely useless. I did find out Emily's pretty decent. She's been getting a few small upgrades here and there. So she's getting better. Still not enough on my forest grooves to do any major upgrades. On my fireside, I'm working on leveling up my queen. So as soon as I get another queen, I'm going to be going hardcore there. I do need another Margaret, which was there before in the main summons, but Margaret really just, she's okay, but she's not crazy good, so it's not worth it to, you know, invest too much time into her. People keep saying that Karim sucks, but with Karim's recent boosts, Karim's definitely a hero worth building up. So, I hope you guys enjoyed watching my video. I hope you guys enjoyed watching my stream. Do me a favor, comment, like, subscribe, tell your friends about me, please. Get some more people on this channel. Those of you that were here earlier, you heard my little sad stories and everything like that. Gru is amazing. Billy J. Gru is absolutely amazing. Gru steals defense. 28% of their armor. So not only does he take their armor away, 28% of their armor away, which is huge in this game. 28% of their armor is huge. It also gives you 28% additional armor, which is the equivalent of what, 40 or 56% swap, or 56% in between, because it's 28 to you, 28 from them, 56%. It's huge. He counterattacks that cannot be dodged, so he's anti-Mickey for sure. Because every time Mickey hits him, you got a 40% chance to counterattack, and you're doing huge damage when you counterattack, because it's 150% damage to one enemy. So, great tank. Every time Mickey hits him, you're doing a ton of damage. Plus, he's grass, or forest, so he is automatically Fortress's weakness. So, I think, what is it? An extra... God, I'm being retarded right now for some reason. Let me do this real quick just to see what it is. 3.3 deals 0.3 damage and 0.15 hit, which is a 30% damage increase and a 15% hit increase. Or shit, no. That's not against Mickey. It's against Death Heroes. So he's good against for Bloodblade there. But shit, I thought the grass was good against Fortress. Anyways, doesn't matter. He is absolutely just an awesome tank. Again, in the Grass Heroes, we've discussed this a lot of times before, but they've gotten a lot of new heroes. If you're a new player and you're looking for, just one place to spend your profit orbs and one place to focus on one faction, Forest is definitely it for new players. You stand a way better chance at just getting so much good stuff. There's almost not a bad Forest hero. With the exception of the 4 stars that go to 5 stars. But everything else that doesn't start off as a 4-star is just awesome. And some of the 4 stars. Edja, one of the best... 3 of the best tanks. 3 of the top 5 tanks in the game are Forest. He heals himself. He does a ton of damage. Does crit damage. He increases speed. He just... all that good stuff. He gains 50% HP as a frontline hero. So you put him in the back line, he gains a ton of crit and attack. So he's more of a brawler. You put him in the front line, he's like a tank that heals himself. So he just does so much freaking HP. He's just there forever. And as he gets hit more, the lower he gets, he just gets better and better. That's Edja. Thale, for newer players and people that are free to play, are going to end up with Thale more than likely on your team, because she's one of the best easy 6 stars to get. She heals like crazy. She attacks the entire enemy team. Mirage is definitely worth taking past 6 star. Each attack increases own skill damage by 24%. The longer she survives, better she gets. Critical strike mark, which is the same thing as Asmodel. Great. Great for people that are free to play and for people that are having a hard time getting 6 stars. Rosa reduces the attack of the enemy, increases your team's attack. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but, makes them weaker, makes you stronger, reduces, every time you attack, you're reducing your enemy's armor by 18%. That does stack. Increase all allies' armor by 35% for 3 rounds when your HP drops below 50%. So some people, some higher level people, are putting Rosa as a tank. Honestly, wouldn't probably use Rosa as a tank, because I just love the fact that, he can just constantly take out their armor. over and over again. He's one of the few characters in the game, or used to be, that could take out armor, and he's one of the best at it for reducing armor. I use him in several different PvE situations. Even though he's only level 140 for me, he's still very effective for me. Melassa used to be great because she does so much damage to poisoned enemies, and she poisons. What is it? Oh, wow. That's a serious hit. I didn't realize that she got nerfed that bad. So 66% of attack damage for 2 rounds. That ain't shit. And you got a crit to poison them. Whatever. But the benefit of Melassa is she deals extra attack damage when poison enemy. Before, like Walter and stuff like that, their poison never wore out. It was the entire time that the match went on. Their poison just stacked and stacked and got better and better. That's why Walter used to be freaking so insane. And then they nerfed and nerfed and nerfed and nerfed until now Walter's not even a good hero anymore. Which is, again, a bullshit thing for the new developers to do, because we're spending all this money to get these characters that we want that are, like, freaking awesome, and then it's not even like just a better character comes out. You make a different person better. Bullshit. Thank you for subscribing. I love you. You need a blowjob, bro? I got you. Anyways, so, Melassa, pretty decent. Not the greatest. Wouldn't focus on her. I made her a long time ago. That's why you see me with her. Back when Walter was good, really good. Melassa was a great person to have on your team to even out to give you a good rainbow team. So my old rainbow team, my forest person instead of a faceless I had was trying to go a full poison team. So I went Walter, Ice Blink for my tank, Margaret, Melassa, Dark Arthanol, and Gurky was my old, dream team type situation. But now Melassa really sucks, so I've just left her at a 7-star and just really haven't focused on her. Like I already said, Gru, amazing, great. Tank, already explained him. Starlight, explained earlier, she got some boosts. You're gonna get a short one. Yeah, that he's better than a lot of things still, but the thing is he's not as good as like Bloodblade, and he used to be just insane all across the board, and they just nerfed him so many times. They've nerfed him like 5 times. Like there's never been another hero that got nerfed that much, and it's the one hero that I, spent a lot of time and energy on. I gave up so much stuff to make my Walters. I have 2 level 200 Walters. Back before Prophet Orbs were really that common, because they do Prophet Orbs all the time now. But when Prophet Orbs weren't really that common, I did all my Prophet Orbs into like Shadow, or a lot of them in Shadow, and it's just a waste. I spent probably $1,000 making my Walters, and I wouldn't have done that if I knew they were going to nerf him so bad. So yeah. Anyways, so Starlight deals 120% attack damage against backline enemies, 60% chance to stun warriors, so not that great. How many people put warriors on the back row? Not that many. Some people do, but it's not like every single person. On the second one, attack reduces the target's armor break by 17% for 3 rounds. So, I mean, it's not really, in my opinion, what is that? You're taking away their armor break. It's not like you're taking away anything like insane. It's good, but not really. Really just protecting your team at that point. It's like, seems like a priest skill to me, not a mage skill. I think mages should be more attack and less like stuff like that bullshit. Increase crit and attack by 30%. They are only supposed to do like the increases when crit and attack and like that stuff. Like, I think of this as like a throwaway skill. Whenever the developers do that, they increase. I I know you can read it, guys. I'm explaining it to you as I'm reading it. I'm reading it and then explaining it. I think, anyways, so I think that when they do this, they increase the crit and attack by 30%, or they increase the health by 40%, or whatever they do on one of these skills that doesn't actually do anything except for increase your base stats. I think that's a cop-out, when they could put that, make a regular skill instead of just increasing something. I think if they wanted to, make a 6-star that, all these are unlocked by default as soon as you go 6-star, you know, but if they wanted them to have a higher crit and attack, that should just be in their stats. And then what they should do is make this a real skill. And if they don't want to give them a real skill because they're so lazy, just give them 3 skills instead of 4. I just don't understand it. It's a cop-out in my opinion. Developers, something else you might want to think about. And then the last one, after enemy hero dies, heal self for 100%, 40% attack is HP. Decent. Plenty of heroes do that kind of stuff. Bloodblade does it, which really helps him out. But Bloodblade does it, and he's a hell of an attacker, a hell of a hitter. Starlight's not really that great in my opinion. Even with these with the buffs that she just got and the adjustments she just got, it's still just, she's there's A tier heroes, B tier, and C tier in my opinion. Like A being like Bloodblades, Asmodeles, stuff like that. See you, buddy. Thanks for coming and watching. B being like Dragon Slayers and Margarets, and other heroes that are situational but still pretty decent. And C being, there's not really too many times you're going to want to use them. I think that Starlight is a C tier hero. Already talked about Dragon Slayer. Awesome. A tier, B tier in my opinion. A or B tier, depending on what you need. In my opinion, great. Aiden's one of the best heroes in the game. Can't beat him. You have to 9-star Aiden. Any player that's anybody has a 9-star Aiden. Make your Aiden. And then last but not least, but Demon Hunter, one of the most powerful forest heroes. If I had to pick one single forest hero to 9-star, and I could only pick one to have on my team, it would be Demon Hunter over every other forest hero. And that I wouldn't have to think twice about that. Demon Hunter is just amazing. Her basic attack hits 3 enemies for 70% damage. So that's 210% damage to one enemy. Think about it like that. 210% damage to one enemy is what that is the equivalent to. So, freaking awesome. Whenever an enemy hero dies, you gain 50%. 50%, not like 10 or 15%. 50% crit damage. Increases crit by 30% and crit damage by 90%. What? Active skill deals 85% attack damage against all enemies and have a 50% chance to silence them for 2 rounds. Silencing is when they have that question mark over their head and they can only do their base attack. They can't do their specials. For example, if Demon Hunter was silenced, she couldn't do Punishing Shot, which is the special attack that after your energy's full when your heroes do that. That's where all your damage comes from. That's, the difference maker in all the heroes. The basic attacks, in my opinion, are just to raise up your special, because those super hits are what wins the game for you. For example, Aiden would be a C tier hero if he didn't have his active skill when he does 84% damage against all enemies. So without that, he would be C class. If he was only a single hero hitter, he wouldn't be nothing. One of the great things about Aiden, you guys were asking about him, increases armor break. That's nothing. That's another one of those freaking cop-out moves, but because he's so powerful already, I don't even really care. Whenever an ally hero dies, you gain 28% armor break and 20% attack. Armor break is awesome on Aiden because he's just going to slice right through that armor, do all the kind of damage that he can, and 20% attack. Aiden is just a fucking heavy hitter. He fucking hits hard. He hits like a fucking tank. Think of him as like a Rocky Marciano of the game. He's got those freaking hammer fists. I don't know if you guys know about boxing legend Rocky Marciano, but he used to train before anybody else really did. He trained on like, what was it, a 200-pound heavy bag, and nobody else did heavy bags like that. They said if you can, I hope so. He said if you could train on a 200-pound heavy bag, that if you trained on one for like 6 months, that you could knock out any man in the world with one punch. And Rocky Marciano was like one of the knockout legends of the boxing world. He was one of the few boxers in the world ever to go completely undefeated in his professional career with a shit ton of knockouts. And that's what Aiden is. He is Rocky Marciano of the boxing world. He hits like a tank and he hits everybody. And then as he's going down, which Rocky Marciano never did, but as he's going down, he does the his haymaker, which is 65% damage to all enemies. So he just hits and hits and hits and hits. He's consistently on PvP, PvE, whatever you're playing, he's going to consistently be one of your strongest hitters. Very similar to, a Flame Strike. Flame Strike is one of the newer heroes that just came out. I explained her in one of my previous videos, but I'll go over her again. She does 94% attack versus, whatever it was, like 84%, 85% with Aiden. She does 94% attack against all enemies. Plus, she does damage over time, 36% more damage for each round that lasts 3 rounds. The thing is, it's not a poison, a burn, or a bleed, so no other specials can be attached to it. It's just additional damage. I like to think of it like she hits them so damn hard that their grandparents feel it, and they're slowly, like it's space-time continuum is fucking them up in the future, because that's how hard Flame Strike hits. Flame Strike is, in my opinion, like a completely, almost a broken hero, because she's just too powerful. She gains 15% attack and 17.5% skill damage, attack and skill damage for each killed ally. So as your team dies, she gets stronger and stronger. So if you're losing and you're having a hard time, like say you've got your Mickey in front and Flame Strike right next to her, and they've got like fucking Walters and Karams and shit, and they take out your whole back line. That's 4 heroes, so that's going to be an increase of 60% attack and 70% skill damage as your team dies, and then you're sitting there killing them. So if her other thing is, as enemy heroes die, she gains 18% crit and 11% crit damage. So she's doing attack, skill damage, crit, and crit damage. So she's doing all kinds of freaking damage as the enemy team dies. So you're sitting there wiping out his backline. So like when you're down to like your last 2 people, he's down to his last 2 people. If you got Flame Strike, it doesn't matter who he has. You're both down to 2 people, you're winning. Because, 4 times 18 is what? 2, 4, 6, 8 minus 8. So 82% crit and 44%. So 82% crit chance of critting increase if you kill 4 of the enemies. And 44% crit damage. So if you kill 5 enemies and he's only got 1 guy left, you're doing 100% chance of a crit. So every single attack is going to be a crit. But it doesn't matter, because in her base skills, she's got 20% crit. So after you kill 4 people, you're critting 100% of the time. So every single enemy you hit, 100% of the time is getting critted. And your crit damage is... That's my fiance, sorry guys. And your crit damage is insane too. So as your guys die, as their guys die, she's getting more powerful. The longer the fight goes on, she just gets ridiculous. And then, like I said, I think every powerful hero has the same thing, in my opinion. They always cop out because they don't want to make them too ridiculous, I guess. And they give them increases their HP, attack, and skill damage. Still don't know why that's a skill. That should go in your stats. Should not be a freaking skill. Developers, take that to heart, please. So, Flame Strike and Aiden, two great, really heavy hitters. Most people put them in slot 2. You know, you have your best tank or, you know, best tank like creature hero in slot 1, and then slot 2 is either going to be a Flame Striker and Aiden, because normally most heroes in this game attack backline and then frontline. So backline normally gets wiped out before the front line. Another reason for that is because your tanks are in the front, and you know, if you have a decent tank, you're going to survive a crazy amount of time. Like Mickey, for every turn her dodge increases, so you after round 6 or something like that, it's just miss with Mickey. So, but your whole back row is still going to get wiped out. So you're going to have, you know, Mickey, Flame Strike, Mickey, Aiden, whatever you have there. They're going to be your last 2 alive, and after all your allies are killed, they both, you know, get huge increases from your allies being killed. And that's when they're going to hit and just wipe out the whole enemy team. Aiden, a lot of times, can kill everybody all by himself. I remember in Trial of Champions before, when I was first starting it, a lot of people would do all level 1 heroes, slots 1 through 5 level 1 heroes, and then slot 6 was an Aiden, because after you killed those first 5 heroes, Aiden gets such a huge increase that after those first 5 are dead and he gets to do his special, it wipes out your whole team in 1 hit. One hit. Aiden's a 1-hit wonder. That's why I say he's freaking Rocky Marciano. He fucking hits. If your team dies, I should say. So, he's great. Last chance guy. Alright. Anybody got any questions? Anything that they want to know? Anything that they want me to do? Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm going to grab a cigarette.
Look. What the fuck?
I'm out of smokes. Grabbing a cigarette. Be right back. I'm going to turn the fan on real quick. Alright, again, anybody have any questions, concerns, anything like that they want to know? Let's check this out. What VIP am I legend? I am VIP 11. You can see it in the video. Magic Dust. She is normal casino. Hero. Low. Defaults, my boss is not talking to me. Okay, so obviously Peppa Pig is watching me on this video right now, who is also known as Tsunami. Dude, get over yourself. Like, seriously? We did our shit like freaking 2-3 weeks ago, and you're still freaking on me every day, attacking me and shit? Do you have any life whatsoever? You're a virgin. You have got to be a virgin. Or did you get bullied in school? Does your mom not love you? Like, for you to be able to hold a grudge and just, like, be annoying like that? Be honest with me, buddy. I know you're watching me right now. You don't have to lie and be like, I don't care about you. You know, whatever you're doing. But, seriously. Mommy not love you, daddy not love you, daddy touch you in your special place, mommy touch you in your special place, somebody touch you in your special place. People at school not very nice to you. I don't see you fighting him in chat. Unless everybody, whatchamacalled, blocked me. But anyways, again, Tsunami. Seriously. Move on, buddy. Do something. It's really sad. I see you on here all day, every day. Every time I get on. If it's 2 p.m., 2 a.m., 5 a.m., 3 p.m. Like, all day, you're always in the chat. Always on. It's a mobile game, buddy. Called Idle Heroes. You're not supposed to play that much. You do a little bit of stuff and you set it down. Calm down. Go get laid. Drink a beer. Smoke a blunt. Something, Tsunami. And yes, I'm old. I'm almost 30. Can't believe that shit. Crazy. Somebody asked to see my guild tech. I never really used warriors or priests before, with the exception of Dantalion, and then after I started using Mickey, I really didn't use any warriors for a long time there, the whole time I was building up my guild tech, so I didn't care about my warrior, and I've never used a priest other than Gurki, which I used him like when I was very brand new at the game, so I didn't build up priests. Yeah. So here's my guild tech. So one of the things about the game when it first came out, and when I was first playing it, is everybody questioned if guild tech worked in anything other than guild raids and stuff like that. And is what I did was, in the beginning, I beefed up a couple different things in guild tech, right? And I went into PvE, PvP, and I didn't see any increases. So I assumed that it was a guild only thing, like for guild wars and guild boss battles. And the thing that I was more interested in at the time was just getting normal stuff. Like nobody really had red exclusive fragments, like those were really rare. So like I bought like 3 red exclusive fragments, not 3 pieces, like 3 red exclusive fragments, or red exclusive artifacts, like fully made them in guild tech, which was super expensive. And I also bought, 5-star hero shards a lot, and then of course I got all these things, all these guys, bought that out. Whenever I would, need 1 more, 2 more to get my next orange equipment, to finish up my team with the orange equipments, back in the beginning, I did that, and did that a lot. So I actually farmed. I would actually leave this guild and go out and farm other guilds, just so that way I could get red exclusives. This was when you could do multiple bosses. So I really wish now that instead of buying all that stuff, I would have done guild tech, because I would have a full tree for every class. But instead of that, I didn't do guild tech. So anyways, but you can see the first couple bosses were before I was here. Tan was the original guild leader, and then he gave the guild over to me for boss 5. Okay. Back in the day before Bula had all these people. But you can see, back when the guild first started, I was by far the best person on the server. KW had all the most powerful people, you can see where I'm at compared to all of them. I was just like ridiculous back in the day. So I think Bula just came in on one of these for the first time. Yeah, Bula came in on boss 9, but Bula couldn't even come close to me. He was like half of me at that point in time. All the original boss kills were me, other than my first one I didn't kill was Gentleman and Bula. Took him out. And then me, Gentleman, and Bula switched back and forth. But yeah, it was cool back then. But if I remembered to use all my attacks on the guild boss back then, I was almost always number 1. So remember, while I'm showing up as number 1 in these, during this period in time, every other attack, so while everybody else was staying in the guild 100% of the time, I was leaving the guild, going and killing the bosses in a few other guilds every other day. Like, I'd say, who's got a guild boss that's almost dead and needs some help? So I'd go over, finish off another guild boss, because I was doing, like, you know, 20 mil damage to like lower level guild bosses, or 15 mil damage, which was like crazy at the time. So I could take out like 10% damage on guild bosses like 5 through 10 or 6 through 10 and 1 through 5. I could kill them by myself, but if I used all 4 attacks, I could solo the first like 5 or first 6 guild bosses, 7 guild bosses. So, all the way up to, like, Guild Boss 15. If they were below, or Guild Boss 17, something like that. If they were below 20% health left, I would leave this guild and go and kill theirs. So, remember, while in this period in time, when you see me, like, killing off the bosses and stuff like this, and staying high in the old, back when the guild was, you know, killing it, when we were destroying shit, I was leaving all the time to go farm other stuff. Bula wasn't anywhere even close to me. He wasn't even, nobody could touch me. I remember back then I used to, every time I would go into arena, I just hit the button. It didn't matter. I wouldn't even use my most powerful team. Nobody could beat my second most powerful team. Well, Bula could. Like, 3 people could beat my second most powerful team. So, that was it. But anyways, this is the point at boss number, I guess, 30. Whenever we got to him is when I had to step away. That's when my brother passed away. And then boss number 31. 32, you can see I'm lower and lower down the list, you know, as time goes on. 30. Oh, this was after they left, or no, it wasn't. 31. I think I came back a little bit there. Yeah, I left at boss number, to deal with my brother, boss number 27. You see, I'm not there at all anymore. 28, I'm barely there. And I wasn't going to other guilds at this time. I'm way down on the list. And at this point in time, like, just a couple attacks for me would keep me up there. So. But anyways, so because I did all that, I was able to buy, like, a whole bunch of red exclusives. And I wasn't able to build up my tech tree. But if you have the ability to build up your tech tree, you should definitely build up your tech tree. That should be your number 1 focus on Summoner's Wars. Is that tech tree. Or not Summoner's Wars, Idle Heroes. Number 1 thing you should spend all your money on is that damn tech tree. Without a fully maxed out tech tree, you're worthless. You might as well not even play the game. Because everybody is just going to shit all over you. You really need it. When you look at the tech tree, one of the big things about the tech tree, like the percentage that it gives you, 30% HP as a mage. Okay, so every single mage now that you use has 30% more HP, 25% more attack, 20% more crit, 15% more hit, and 20% more skill damage. Every mage that I use has all that now. That's better than... That's like adding 2 extra skills, like of those cop-out skills to it. That's really adding the equivalent, I'm going to say, seeing what it is, really. With a fully maxed out tree, it's like adding probably 25 to 30% overall more power to your guy, to your team, if not more. 25 to 30% is huge in this game. You know, the difference between getting completely slaughtered, 100% completely slaughtered, like you don't kill a single one of their people, and wiping them out and being able to beat them regularly can be decided if you swap out for a maxed out purple artifact. A maxed out purple artifact for mages on your entire team, if you're fighting a team of mages, which a maxed out purple artifact, just to remind you guys, is... I'm just going to feed this off as soon as I level it up. I just need to throw away those artifacts anyway. I think it's like 28% or something like that. Or 20%. So the 20% extra boost you get against mages changes it from being completely slaughtered to having a fairly easy victory. If you're fighting all mages, like on the Tower of Oblivion. So definitely something to think about, something to realize, that guild tech is huge. Without guild tech, without leveling the guild tech all the way up, you'll never be a top tier player. Your team just doesn't stand a chance. My power level, my overall power level, back in the day, I want to say it was like 260, 270,000, maybe even 300,000 power level. And people that had, like, before I realized what the tech tree could do, people that had like 200 power level, 200k power level, started beating me because they had that maxed out guild tech tree. And that was MH Silver. MH Silver started decimating me, and like my team was like, I had like all 9 stars, and like would just be able to normally, I thought I would just be able to completely wipe him or her out, whatever. It's a him. MH Silver is a him. Be able to completely wipe him out. But because he had that fully maxed out guild tech, he was able to just shit on me consistently until, as soon as I realized that, because it was only like a couple days before I did it. As soon as I realized that, 2 weeks later, I went from absolutely 0 tech to my assassin, ranger, and mages all had like 20 or 30, which is way easier. The lower the level, the way cheaper it is. Like, it's like, okay, so you see it's like 290 when it's at 20. It's 410 at 30. 650 is the final one. So it's like, 20% of the cost when you're higher levels. So the lower levels, it's just really quickly, like, if you kill one boss, you can level up every single one of these up to level 10. And then the next boss you kill, you can upgrade like 2 of them to level 20. And then the next one, you can get this from level 20 to 30. It just keeps getting slower and slower. But anyways, so as soon as I leveled up my guild tech, I focused all 100%, or not, like 85% on assassins. I did a little bit of ranger, a little bit of mage, because back then Walter was insane. I came back and I just started slaughtering silver over and over again. And then again, it was another 2 months before anybody could touch me, month and a half. before anybody on the server could touch me. When I when I kind of went away for a little bit, um, I think I said that everybody was a month and a half from being able to beat me, and I think it was probably right at a month before Bula caught up and could consistently beat me. From the time that from the moment that I kind of stepped away and didn't really focus on the game at all. So that was cool. Alright, I think this is my longest video ever at 1 hour and 12 minutes. What the hell am I doing here? I've never seen Bula's VIP. I have no idea what VIP level he is. He won't show it. No clue. I assume, not saying for sure, Bula has always been like an enigma to me. One day he's like really cool with me. The next day Tsunami tells a lie and he's like, peace bro, I'm not gonna mess with the guild anymore, and won't return my messages or anything. It's like, fuck you too, bro. Like, I thought we were cool. Like, I hooked him up with some gift cards back in the day, like some free gems and shit like that. Like, helped him out as much as I could. Made him an officer. He was the person that I trusted to leave the guild, so it was him and Zetark and Silver when I left. You know, before Zetark and Silver ended up quitting the game, but, you know, I thought we were cool, and then he was like, peace. But anyways, like, he's real quiet and he's real shy about that stuff, so I'm assuming, don't quote me on this, I'm assuming Bula uses some form of like auto clicker or some type of bot to play automatically for him, so that way no matter what he'll always be, you know, getting the full amount from the campaign, you know, and, you know, getting all of Tower of Oblivion. Like, as soon as he gets, you know, 5 teardrops, it automatically goes and fights Tower of Oblivion. As soon as, you know, it times it out to where he's like 50% of the XP on the campaign, it goes and collects that and stuff like that. The reason why I say that is because he always talks about how little money he spends, and he's right behind me in level. And for him to do that, the only way for him to be able to stay that close to me in level, with me being VIP 11, would be for him to every single... Yes, that's absolutely a thing. The only way for him to do that, unless he's VIP 10... Actually, he would have to be VIP 11, because he's growing quicker than me now. He would have to be VIP 11 or higher. Because he's... VIP 10 gives you 150% experience, and I get 200% experience, right? So that means, you know, I'm getting double. So if you guys get... What is this? Everybody else with no VIP would get 89 experience. I get 267. So, wow, is that 3 times? Let me pull up a calculator real quick. That might even be 3 times, which would be 200% more. 89 times 3, 267. So yeah, 3 times the amount. So if he was VIP 10, right, he would be getting 178, right? Versus my 267, he would be getting 178. So he would be getting 30%, basically, almost 33% less experience than me for every time he collects experience. The only way to get experience in this game is to collect from the campaign. And like I said, from what I saw before, is his VIP wasn't that high, so the only way that he could do that is to make up for it in other ways. Like, a lot of times I'll go to bed, I sleep for 10 hours, and then I wake up, go to work, take care of the kids or whatever. So there's 7 hours there where I didn't collect my experience. You know, when I was away from the game, 2-3 days, me not collecting my experience. But because I'm such a high VIP level, nobody else is even close to me, and almost nobody else is close enough to me in level that's a lower, even the people with a higher VIP level, Like 161 to 175, that's a long time. That's a long time. That's like weeks. It will take Max Cuddles weeks to get to 175. You level slower and slower as time moves on. Um, but the only way for him to do that is if every single time he can get experience, he's getting that experience, which would take a bot or an auto clicker of sorts, and that's absolutely doable. A little something about me. I'm tired of hiding it. My original name on gaming and on websites was the Phone Guy. You can look me up, William Keister, because plenty of people know this now. William Keister Hacks or the Phone Guy Hacks. I was sued for $500,000 by a company named Nexon. I shouldn't have been sued because I just managed the website, maintained the website, handled the business side, ran the business side for my friend Andrew, which was Bizarro. I didn't directly hack the game. Sorry, there's something in my eye. No, I didn't directly hack the game. Games that they said I hacked. But I was user number one. I ran the website for one of the larger hacking websites, video game hacking websites out there. It was called waybaby.com originally. Then we switched to gamersoul.com. So, yeah. So you can Google me, sued for $500,000, $500,000 for hacking. So I'm pretty knowledgeable when it comes to hacking, different types. My main responsibility was not with the games; it was more for the servers that we ran the website on. And when you run a hacking website, I'm sure you can assume plenty of people try to hack your shit, dude. We would get DDoS attacks so regularly. So what I would do is when you're running a server and you're defending against hackers and stuff like that, and trying to protect your server from people being able to take it down, a lot of times what people use for a DDoS attack is called a botnet. Botnet is a lot of times controlled by an account on an IRC channel or an IRC channel. So basically, to create a botnet, I'll explain the basics of some simple hacks real quick. A DDoS is a distributed denial of server attack. This denial of service attack, and a DOS attack is a denial of service attack. Distributed, the difference between a DOS and a DDoS is the original deal, the starting deal in the beginning, which means distributed, which means that instead of using just your computer to try to stop, do a denial of service, you're using multiple machines, normally controlled, like I said, by an IRC bot or something similar. What you do to create a botnet is you create like a fake program or create some type of virus, or even sometimes you'll get volunteers. And you put a program on as many devices, computers, servers, phones, whatever you can get your device, whatever device you can get. Your virus is what is most common on. A really common way is to make a YouTube video and say, here's the greatest hacks for this game, this computer game, World of Warcraft. Download my hacks and, it'll go and get you all the gold and money and dupe and everything like that. You'll get unlimited everything, highest level, God mode, whatever. People download the program. They realize the program doesn't work after they run it, but then it's too late because your virus is on the computer. If you're smart and you build the virus custom, you built the program custom, you'll hide it in their system folder, system file somewhere. Or this is how it used to be done. I haven't hacked in a long time. Hide it in their system file somewhere as soon as they click on the program that you had them download. So your virus is hidden away. And then you can control their computer. So you do that, you've got 20,000 YouTube views or whatever like that, 20,000 downloads, your virus is on 20,000 different computers, and you control them all, and you can set it up to where they all try to go to the same website at the same time. This is a DDoS attack. It's like a Synack attack. with it. So the way a server works, the way a website works, is your computer talks to the server. Here's the way a server DDoS attack works. So you understand how to make one now. So you send out your you send a yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna explain it from one of the computers, but it's like the same way on all 20,000. And this is the way I'll explain a normal conversation for how websites work and why DDoSes work, and then I'll explain, why DDoSes work. But anyways, a normal one, TCP/IP stack. So when you go to a website, the first thing you do is you type in the address www.facebook.com, right? When you go to that server, the first thing that happens is there's the DNS resolves, domain name service resolves, server resolves, which is how they change normally websites before DNS services happened. They were like just the IP address of the server or the IP address of the well, normally back then it was all just dedicated servers or shared server. It was all just one server. If you had a website, it was on one server, one big server. But anyways, so you put in the IP address, it changes the IP address into words. That's what DNS is. But anyways, so that way it's Facebook. You can go to facebook.com instead of typing, 168.2.4.37.5, whatever it is. I don't even think that's a valid IP. But anyways, IPv4 IP. Anyways, so you go to that website, the DNS resolves, okay? And you say to the website, hi, or your phone says to the website, hey, what's up? Can I see... Guys, don't know what happened. It just like the freaking got disconnected from the game and freaking whatchamacallit, the stream stopped at the same time, which sucks because I think I just lost that whole freaking hour-and-a-half video I just made. Bullshit. Anyways, so you say, your phone or device or computer says, hi, can I see this picture? The server says, or no, you say, hi, I'm Billy. The server says, hi, Billy, how are you? What do you want? And your computer says, can I see this picture? And then the server says, yeah, sure, here's the picture. And then normally what has to happen after you say, after the server says, here's this picture, you say, all right, great, thanks, I got it. Right? That's what your device says to the server. So the server has confirmed that you've gotten that, right? The server has to confirm that you've gotten that image. So basically, the way a DDoS attack works is you've got 20,000 devices all working together, going to the server and saying, hi, I'm Billy. They almost always work like this, the same way, or they used to. They used to have the same thing. They would ask for the same thing every time. They'd be like, hi, I'm Billy. It's like 20,000 people all coming to your door at the same time saying, hi, I'm Billy. The computer's saying, hi, Billy, what do you want? And then your computer can either stop the stack right there, or it normally doesn't, because that would be a shitty DDoS attack, because then the server could just be like, whatever, and then drop the connection. Or what mostly happens is then the person says, the most common form of DDoS is to either request like a large file, which is sometimes, or to create a malformed request that errors the server, which uses more of the process of the server and is more intensive on the server than a normal request would be. So then the server's like, hi, what do you want? And then the DDoS, your device, or the hacker is basically saying, I want... The server's like, basically like freaking out, like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And can't really return anything to it. And that takes up, that connection. And a single dedicated server is like a computer. A server is the same thing as a computer. So it can only handle so many people talking to it at once, so many people going to it at any given time. So with the DDoS attack, all saying that same thing. Everybody's saying that same thing. And then even when the server says, I don't know what that is, are you sure this is what you want? You know what I'm saying? A DDoS attack is set up to then not give an additional response, making the connection stay open and live. And let's say a server can handle 100,000 connections. For any given conversation between your computer and a server, a lot of people don't realize this, but there can be, 15, 20, 30, 40 connections simultaneously happening. So your computer is talking to the server on 30 different places. I already did casino rolls. I'm not sure if the video is going to upload or not because it failed out. But anyways, so your computer, you're basically sitting there saying, a server can only handle so many people coming in at it at once. And so when you do a DDoS attack like that, you're opening a bunch of connections. It's like having like 20,000 people come to your front door all at the same time, all trying to get in, so that way no legitimate people can come in the door. So that's why websites like, Visa and stuff like that can go down. Because of shit like that, because, these people have these massive botnets and then they, flood their servers with, fake requests. And like, if you're running like, instead of, if you don't want to do a DDoS attack, you can just do a simple DOS attack, non-distributed. If you've got like a decent VPN, or a VPS or something like that, basically it's your connection versus the server's connection. No server is going to be able to keep up with 20,000 people, because the server might have a gigabit, pipe coming in with 20,000 people all going at it at once. All those connections from all those different people that you've infected all going at that server at once. There's no way legitimate people can get in. So my job when I was a hacker, please do you DDoS attack or you don't do it. I had never performed a DDoS attack in my life. Well, okay, so I've never DDoSed or DOS somebody with bad intentions, really. Like, I haven't ever attacked like a website or anything like that. Like, I've been playing games with people online, and they'll piss me off and they'll be hacking or something like that. And like on Xbox and stuff like that, I would just log into my router. I would figure out which IP was theirs, because like Xbox, there's no central servers. They just hook up to everybody's IP addresses or talking at all the servers at the same time. I would just get their IP address and I would just take out their internet for a day or two. My main, just turn on, I had servers at my disposal, so I would just DOS them, because no home network is going to be able to beat my gigabit line on my VPS, or my old VPSs. So they pissed me off in a game, and I would just, nobody in their house would have internet for a day or two, maybe a week. They call up their internet service provider, and their ISP would get all pissed off because, after you get DOS so many times, your ISP a lot of times will drop you because you're considered a high-risk customer. So if I really wanted to fuck with somebody, I fucked them up bad and would like get their internet canceled, take them offline for a couple days, basically a punishment, a timeout. Mainly what I did though was I did server security, cybersecurity for the website, the hacking website that I was on, that I ran. I was user number 1. You can still look me up there. The phone guy, still got the most popular posts on the forum. Handled the business side and everything like that. It did really great. The owner of the website was Andrew Bizzaro. I originally did it for him. I made him a millionaire. He's a millionaire today because of me. The website did over $1 million a year in revenue, and the majority of that went to him. So, as a hacking website, we sold hacks to people, and that's why we got sued. I got into hacking when I was like 16. I started playing a video game called MapleStory, and I leveled my character up to like level 30. It was like an RPG, MMORPG, and I was really bored because it was always killing. Like in that game, it was like you just spent hours killing the same monsters over and over and over. The same attack, the same moves, walking around the map, same monsters. You could go for 10 hours in a day and get 1 level, 2 levels. So I was like, this is bullshit. Never really programmed or anything like that, but I was like, there's got to be a way. I had seen like hackers in the game. I was like, there's got to be a way for me to hack this shit. So I went on a website. I finally found a good website. My cousin showed me some hacks at first, sent over some bullshit stuff. He didn't really understand it. The first day that I saw it, I understood it better than him. It was in a program called Cheat Engine, which is a disassembler. It's a hacking tool for video games a lot. And I used that to hack. And then eventually I moved on from hacking video games, which wasn't really my forte. It wasn't really what I enjoyed doing. It was fun because I like learned how to packet edit. I learned how to write code in ASM32. I learned Delphi. I learned C++, C Sharp, programming languages, which was fun for me at the time because I was younger. I was single. I had my own house. Didn't have a girlfriend. I was spending like 20 hours a day. Like when I was really into the hacking stuff, I was like over 18. I was like 19. I started when I was 16, but I really didn't get like super into it until I was like 19. Or I guess 18 when I got really into it. But anyways, I spent like all my time just like hacking, learning packet editing, assembly, just disassembly, ASM32, and when I say assembly and disassembly, it's two completely different things. So assembly, ASM32, assembly 32 is ASM 32-bit. Is kind of like a really I don't know if you call it a low level or high level programming language. It's basically as close to machine language as a human can get without writing in binary. You're working in hexadecimal. And disassembly is when you attach a cheating program like Cheat Engine to a video game, and you look through its active memory, basically what's loaded into your RAM on your computer, to see exactly what the program on your side of the computer is doing. And when you do that, the reason for doing that, like adding a program like Cheat Engine to it and connecting to it and then looking through what's going on, is you're seeing what is controlled by the client, which is what's on your computer, and what's controlled by the server. So, like for example, I'm fairly certain in this game getting gold and stuff like that would be controlled by the server. MapleStory had a lot of shitty developers, so they let way too much stuff happen on the client side. But like say for example, if on the app side on your phone, if the server tried to check to see if it was right, you can create what's called a CRC bypass, which is a cycle redundancy check, which is basically sending fake information to the server while you're really doing shit yourself. But if your HP and stuff, like in this game, was on the client side, like on your phone, versus kept on the server, which is more than likely a good developer, most of their stuff, 98% of their stuff will be on the server. The only stuff that'll be on the client is like the images and like some basic stuff. You should never perform math functions on the client side unless you're going to confirm it on the server with hashes and encryption in place. You should never, ever, if you ever become a developer, do too much stuff on the client side. You want to do as much as you can on the server, but it's a give and take, or it used to be a lot more give and take, because before, servers weren't as powerful, and you wanted to save as much processing power on the server as possible, so you wanted their computer to do all the work of all the math calculations, like if I jump, how high am I going to jump, and stuff like that. So you wanted to allow that done on the client side, so you didn't have to spend as much on servers. But the downside to that, as a developer, I spent money on mine. I don't hack anymore. But anyways, so it's a lot safer to do everything on the server side versus the client side. Because client side can be manipulated, hacked, changed. You can do whatever you want on the client side. And that's a legally gray area too, because after you've downloaded a program, who owns it? Do you own it or does the company own it? I think that you own it because it's on your device. It's on a device that you own. You win and you bought it and it's yours. So you should be allowed to do whatever you want with it. You know what I'm saying? But out there, there's like a whole bunch of different shit out there, like laws and stuff like that say that they still own it even if it's on your device, on your computer. I think it's the same thing as if you buy a shirt. If I buy a shirt and I want to cut off half of it, or I want to, you know, put a stripe on it, I'm allowed to do that. It's my property. I own it. It's mine. But game developers and stuff like that, they say, oh no, you're just borrowing it from me, so you're not allowed to mess with it. But anyways, that's a little bit about hacking. So back to the original stuff. I used to protect against DDoS attacks on the server. This finishes up that story. I used to protect against DDoS attacks on my server. You go in and you write rules that says anybody that says blah, 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 basically, you just immediately drop that connection. And anybody that even looks like the person that said blah, 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 you know, don't even talk to them. Don't even open a connection with them. So that way, your server can rapidly, very quickly drop any connections and ban and not accept anything whatsoever from any people trying to DDoS you. So like I was a cybersecurity guy. So I did mostly protection there. That's DDoS, how to defend against it, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, so I think that Bula more than likely hacks or does like an auto clicker on this game. The easy way to do that would be able to download a program like BlueStacks, which is an Android emulator for Windows, and then you could download Cheat Engine or any other macroing programs out there. Cheat Engine isn't a macro program, it's a straight hacking program, but Cheat Engine would work because you could use that to find different addresses, and if you did a little bit of custom code, you could set it up to where all day long, it's just sitting here going click, get that, and then, you know, fighting Tower of Oblivion as many times as it could, and basically whatever is free and you can do over and over again, you know, it would be doing that, you know, and then every time that it could, you know, checking to see, even if I wanted to do it to kids, screw over, it would check for, you know, you could have the hacks check to see, you know, so that way you never, basically, as soon as you have a chicken leg, or maybe after you get 10 chicken legs, as soon as you hit the 10 chicken leg mark, you could have the hack look for the most likely, the monster you're most likely to kill, the enemy boss you're most likely to kill, and if you're not going to kill any of the enemy bosses, if there's no chance, it'll only attack once, and wait until, you know, another one comes up that you can kill, you know, to where you're always using your chicken legs, but on the flip side of that, every time that you can kill an enemy boss or an enemy, you know, whatever these guys are, what is it, the help fight things, what are they called? Enemy, shit, what are these guys? Anyways, you guys know what I'm talking about. Your friend bosses. You could set it up to where it automatically battled those. It automatically went into your guild and did, you know, your scouting. It automatically went into your guild and made sure Marauders, duh, stupid. Automatically went in here, and every 2 hours or whenever it saw it end, it automatically, you know, did your Wonder Bread thing. And as soon as, you know, you're ready to attack the guild boss again, it would just come straight over as soon, literally, that was stupid of me, I didn't set their equips, so of course it's going to do really low damage, but basically as soon as your guys can, or the game would let you, it goes and does it, or before any of it gets wasted. Because, you know, after you get 10, every hour that you're, you know, not getting online and handling that stuff, it's just wasting the pieces. Like, it's nothing's growing. So, and that's why I think that Bula is cheating or hacking in some way, because it's like he's got all this EXP and he's leveling up so quickly, and keeping up with me so much, but he says that his VIP level is like level 8, you know, and I get on at the very minimum once a day, but the majority of times I'm on twice a day, every 12 hours, which I know is wasting a little bit of campaign experience, but not that much. You know what I'm saying? For a Bula to be that close to me, the only way for a Bula to be as close as he is to me is, one, if he's hacking, or two, if he's VIP 11. Well, really, three ways. Hacker, he's the same VIP level as me or higher, or he's on it. He's got an alarm set for every 8 hours to get on this thing and do it like that, which would mean he would be spending so much of his time on this game. It would be ridiculous. Yeah, basically a bot that just plays the whole game for you, which is actually why I got sued for selling bots a long time ago. Our bots were different, though. Our bots weren't just bots that did the game for you. Whenever a legit person or somebody, really anybody, would come near you, or anybody, before anybody could see you, it would detect a change in the memory of the game and take you away from there, so that way you never got caught. We actually had it set up. Sorry about that. But anyways, so we had it set up to where even game masters couldn't catch you, because as soon as no, I'm not getting DDoSed. My internet's shit right now. It does it all day long. Connects and disconnects. Like, even you see it's even erroring out. Like, you see how it has a question little thing up next to my Wi-Fi. There's an issue with my internet right now. It's just being a bitch. I gotta get Verizon out here or something. So it just disconnects and reconnects every 2 hours or so, or sometimes every 15 minutes. And it only disconnects for like literally a second. I guess it's the price I pay for having really fast internet. I pay for 300 up and 300 down, 300 meg. But yeah. So anyways, the hacks that I made, that, not I made, but that were sold on the website that I managed. God, I hate lawyers. The hacks that were sold on the website that I was the administrator on, that I ran cybersecurity for, would detect if, you know, people that ran the game came looking for you. The only way really to catch somebody that was using our hacks was to know they were hacking. You could run like system checks, certain things, but they ended up banning so many legits that just were really good and played really hard, because the only way they could really figure out who was hacking was the people that leveled up really fast and looked like they were doing really good at the game. So any of like really good players, they ended up getting banned too. It was just a mess, man. I wish I would have. It was fun. But anyways, so yeah, so you can make bots that do everything. And this game would be very easy to bot. Even if you didn't know anything about programming whatsoever, you could create a bot for this game on BlueStacks without knowing a single thing, but without even being able to create a hello world. All you got to do is look for a macro program, macro. With the macro program, you can have it detect colors and things like that, and you can have it look for certain things, and you can create like a little script, like a little, you can have it, every 1 hour, click on your friends and click here and see, where this red line ends. If the red line is below 20% and, the monster is blue, this very specific shade of blue, then, attack. and it's really simple scripting. Really simple scripting. It would take you a while because it would be like you have to literally say if for everything. But you could create a script that would completely macro, see exactly. I'm getting ready to jump off here to you guys. I'm sorry. But anyways, you could create a macro or like a script. Yeah, it's like freaking 4:30 a.m. right now. But you could create a script that would completely play the game for you without hacking at all. And it would go against the terms of service for the game just because it's using third party program, but it wouldn't really be hacking. It would just be macroing, botting. But it would go in and it would do everything in the game for you. So that way you wouldn't have to, remember to check on it or anything like that. But you run it on your computer on BlueStacks for just the simple stuff to where once every hour it gets that. And, if you know you're not going to be on once every, 10 hours, it goes through the whole spiel of attacking an enemy hero. Without doing too much to where it's just a basic macro without, checking on too much stuff, and then every 12 hours going and doing the boss raid. Just so that way you don't miss out on any of the stuff that is based on time. You know what I'm saying? But it really wouldn't be hard to create a bot for this game at all. I've looked at this game. I've actually been thinking lately about building a bot, building kind of like a macro bot for BlueStacks, custom made, using like Python or a similar scripting language in it, and building a community around it, like a specific macro Python scripting engine for specifically video games that had like a lot of auto completion functions, like that would create a lot of the scripts for you if you could tell it like the basics, so that way for like basically an all-purpose bot for almost every Android game that's time-based for getting stuff. I've really been thinking about it lately. Building a community around it, building the program, building the scripting engine, the macro engine, the botting engine, possibly adding packet editing and disassembly to it to where you could legitimately hack the game, legitimately edit what you get. If you do packet editing, you can do some crazy shit with packet editing. Like, for example, when I hit here with packet editing, you can actually manipulate like server-sided stuff, which is really cool sometimes. And you can set it to where you're sending your game client the packet that says that you're supposed to get 1.4 million gold every 10 seconds or something like that, or like a million times a second, to where you have unlimited gold. You can send all kinds of... packet editing is so fun. Packet editing was my favorite form of hacking, to be honest with you. Just because it's so cool. It's so fun because it's a really easy way to do real-time hacking for video games. So, I don't know. It's always been one of my favorites. Probably because back in the day when different games that developers started getting smart, and it was like impossible to create what's called a speed attack, which is when you attack a lot faster in a game than you're supposed to. Like, normal swing of the sword is like chink, 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 and a speed attack would be like 100 times in a second. I created a speed attack with packets that required a script. We built a packet editor for my method of a speed attack, or me and my team built a packet editor for my method of a speed attack. So, it was just really cool because it had to have like a certain, you had to use some
some assembly, like, which was with Cheat Engine. You had to inject and edit a little bit of the memory of the game. You definitely had to do packet injections and packet sniffing. You had to do packet sniffing, packet injections, edit the memory of the game, which is what Cheat Engine for, with like a disassembler is for. And it had to there was I wrote an algorithm based on the packets and memory that it edited and that it saw there to send the correct packets, which is basically like just that if then, whatever. It was just really sexy at the time. But I built on an almost perfect speed attack when it was supposed to be impossible, and it was so undetectable it wasn't funny. And beyond it being a speed attack, normally when your attack hit when you hit one person, it hits them. My speed attack, it didn't matter the way that it worked. It's when you turned on my program, it instantly sent it simulated that you were attacking every creature on the map at the same time, like 400 times a second or something like that. Like, ridiculous. It was basically, it instantly killed everything on the map. That's what people thought it did when it got out there. People thought it was just an instant kill, but it basically killed everything on the map instantly. Everything around you instantly, perfectly, no matter where they were, no matter how strong they were. It was just beautiful. Didn't matter. A lot of stuff didn't matter. So I am from America. I live right next to Washington, D.C. I live a couple hours outside of D.C. Remember, I work in D.C. I work as a government contractor. So, told a lot of people that before. Alright. So, now that I've told you guys about hacking, how to packet edit, use a disassembler, I showed you guys Casino, I showed you guys Super Casino, I showed you guys different monsters tonight, I talked to you guys about a million different things, including my sad, sucky life. Cobes, that's insane. They're offline for a day. Oh no. Some people get way too serious. But I get it. I get it. If you're going to be active and you're going to be competitive, you want your friends to be competitive. You want people that you play with to be competitive. I'm watching your stream. Of course you are. You're talking to me. Anyways, if anybody has any questions, concerns, type them now. Forever hold your peace. Getting ready to jump off here. As always, thank you guys so much for watching, subscribing, liking me. If you haven't, do it. Please tell your friends about me. Let me know what you want the next video to be about. Let me know if you want to know about anything in particular. Just whatever. The whole reason I do this is because I'm getting a good amount of subscribers and a good amount of views. And that's thanks to you guys telling your friends, telling people you know. Liking and commenting and subscribing to my stuff to where it shows up higher in YouTube search rankings, and you guys being happy with it. So like, comment, subscribe, let me know what you guys want next. Stage of Oblivion, show me your best heroes. Well, I mean, my best heroes aren't really that good. My team sucks right now. This stage of Tower of Oblivion, this is the team that I realized that I've been running that seems to work. It worked for the all Bloodblade team, so I'm probably gonna have to swap it out here pretty soon and figure something out. But here's a Tower of Oblivion attack. Oh wow, am I gonna beat it? Oh, remember earlier how I said Aiden hits like a fucking truck? It's unfair almost. Aiden just wiped out my whole damn team. So, and I didn't put the right artifacts on these guys. There's a bunch of stuff that I didn't do for this, but I'm just showing you guys my guys. I'll go through all their stats here in a second. Anybody else got any questions or concerns? Alright, guess not. Thank you guys again very much for being there. You guys are awesome. Couldn't ask for a better community behind me. I'm hoping here pretty soon I'm going to build a website of forums for Idle Heroes. That they don't really have a good one in my opinion. Just going to build it for people to talk. And did you spend any money on this game? Yeah, for sure. VIP 11. I'm gonna set up anyways, so I'm gonna set up a forum pretty soon, hopefully. Gonna try to incorporate some Idle Heroes. Use Illyria. They got 4 assassins. Illyria sucks, dude. Illyria just gets shit on, even if it's all assassins. I don't even have my team set up for assassins right now. So I don't even think I had assassin equips on them. Yeah, I'm thinking about creating like a tool site, which will I'll create some calculators in PHP, which is, by the way, that's the language that I end up going to. PHP, MySQL, HTML5, and CSS. Was 3. I'm not sure what CSS version they're on now, but I was pretty good at CSS. I'm gonna start learning less, so that way I can stop doing so much. So I can stop doing manual CSS and make my websites prettier, my tools prettier. But I'm gonna start learning that. I'm gonna starting to get back into development. If you were here earlier, you know why I'm having problems with, the company I work for. So, anyways, I'm getting ready to start doing that stuff, and hopefully here pretty soon I'm going to have a website ready, built, developed, to where you guys will be able to come, input your teams, talk to the community about them, see what kind of teams work best with each other, look at what kind of stats, win percentages of different teams, stuff like that, see final stats on like the best equips, compare different stones and stuff like that. Like maybe I'll set up an emulator, like if I had this stone and this equips on my character, what would its power level be, what kind of damage would it do, how good would it do against this level of, Oblivion, what's the damage range here that it could possibly do, what's the percentage chance that it'll do this and that. I might do some APK dumps where I pull out like all the images, so that way we see upcoming character images and stuff like that. A lot of times developers, is what they'll do is before they actually release something in the game, 2 to 3 updates before they release a new character, a lot of times they'll I'll go back to it in a minute and I'll show you guys. I'm farming orange artifacts now, which is really awesome. Today I started. But anyways, so a lot of times in these games they will put images and data for characters that they're getting ready to add to the game that aren't in the official game yet. So if you do an APK dump with a simple disassembler, or there's so many APK dumping tools, but to where you can view all the data like in XML and stuff like that, and do like simple searches, and there's like way better methods for dumping APKs and seeing it in more advanced than just as if it was an XML. But so I might even add like an APK, like add the APK dump to the server with an easy to use search function, to where everybody will be able to go on and just look through the APK just to see how the it's coded. Yeah, basically some data mining, or instead of doing the data mining myself, create like an XML viewer, or I'm sure they already have them out there, so set it up for, you know, you guys to go through and look at it all yourselves. Why am I going to do that shit for you guys? I don't got time for it. You guys got some time to look through all that shit, which is basically just spending hours looking through endless lines of bullshit to see if you see something that doesn't look right. So it's so much of hacking is just spending so much time looking for stupid stuff that this doesn't look right. This doesn't look normal. What's this do? Let me change this address over here. Let me edit this over here. What happens when I do this? So, but yeah, so I'm going to create a website with a forum, a wiki, some other tools, hopefully some little emulators. There's some really cool stuff in Bootstrap and some, you know, now lately that I've been looking at, like in Laravel and Bootstrap type stuff, which are just PHP frameworks that I could do some really cool image manipulation stuff with, for a tool where I could create some pretty cool emulators. Yeah, I just think it'll be nice to do that, and it's fairly easy to do something like that. I can create a website with a decent design and a forum and everything like that. I can do that in like 3 hours, and like create like the logo and everything like that. That's not hard. Creating some of the tools, you know, a couple hours each, because all it is basic math on most of it. So if that sounds like something you guys want, have I completed the casino challenge? Yes, I have completed the casino challenge. 100%. So, again, if you guys think that'll be something that you guys might be interested in, you guys might like it, you know, a website like that, let me know. Let me know what kind of features you would like in a website like that, other than just a wiki. You know, let me know what you guys are looking for in tools. What do you want the website to be able to do? Do you want it to be able to, you know, emulate a hero's stats when they're level 1 to 200? Would that be something useful to you guys? Do you guys want to emulate what a level 200 would look like with a Jadestone for dodge versus, you know, HP? Whatever you guys want, you know, just let me know, and I'll see if I can, you know, pretty easily program it. And if there's any developers watching my videos right now and you guys want to work with me and set this thing up, you know, let's do it. Let's get it done. Let's create a community website for this game. There really isn't any good ones out there yet, other than Reddit and stuff like that. The game's still pretty new, so we can really have a huge effect on the way the game works. You know, that's the cool thing about building these community websites. You know, after we get on them, and if we all work together on the forum side, we can band together and tell the developers, you know, what we want in the game, what we want to see change in the game, what we want to see different, what we want to see added, what we want to see taken away, the heroes that we think that are cheap, any bugs, any glitches, any problems we have, we can let them know that, you know. So that way, when we let them know all this stuff, you know, when we build a forum and we work together, we'll be able to make all that stuff happen way easier. So please, on the comments below, just put what you guys want, what you guys are looking for, what you guys would think would be cool on a website. What kind of tools would you guys want? What kind of emulators would you guys want? Can you guys think of any, you know, whatever, anybody that wants to help me do it, anybody that has a lot of free time that wants to sit there and do some data mining for me, anybody that has some free time and that wants to be a moderator on the website, post your comment below in this video. You know, tell me what you think. Apply below. Tell me a little bit about yourself. How old are you? How much time you got? I don't know. I'm sitting here mumbling and going on and on now because I'm so freaking tired. It's 5 a.m. and I still haven't gotten to bed yet. My fiance's snoring next to me, and she has been for 5 hours. So, last cigarette of the night for me. Again, guys, thank you so much for being there for me. Thank you so much for being a member of my community. Thanks so much for watching. Remember to like, comment, subscribe. This is the reason I do it. If I don't get any likes, comments, subscribes, I don't get that many views, I'm not going to keep doing videos. You know? If I have 100,000 subscribers tomorrow, quit my day job, and I'm doing this every day, all day. This is my life if that happens. So, you guys want to see more of me? You guys like me? Make it happen. Tell your friends about me. Tell your family. Tell your dad. Tell your mom. Tell your little brother. Tell your girlfriend. She's not going to think you're weird. She's going to like it. She's going to look at me and be like, I bet you he's got a little penis. I mean, whoops. Did I say that out loud? No, I'm playing, guys. It's not little. It's like at least 3/4 of an inch from the ground. No, I'm playing with you. I'm hung like a mouse. I'm hung like a horse. Fly. No. Your girlfriend definitely isn't going to think I'm sexy, so you can tell her to watch me all you want. Look at this. Fucking ugly as shit, dude. Come on. I look like a fucked up version of... I've told the guy from Big Bang. Got like the fucking Osama Bin Laden beard and shit going on. So, fucking... I was working at my ceiling yesterday in my bathroom. Fucking went to go... I went up in the ceiling and a piece of wood caught me with my fucking nose. So I look like a junkie or something with like a busted nose. You know, I got herpes, gonorrhea, syphilis, AIDS, all that good stuff. So you don't even have to worry about me stealing your girl. I just said all this stuff on here, so she's definitely not going to want to be with me. Alright, now that I've said all that, if there's any females watching me, I don't really have all that stuff. You're welcome to come and have a threesome with me if you're hot. I'm playing. Oh my god, I'm ranting and I'm talking crazy shit. I'm way too tired. I always get this way when I'm super tired. I am an Idle Heroes junkie. I spend way too much time on this game. I spend almost an hour every day. Every day. I try to come on here at least once a day. I come on here at least once a day, but I try to come on here 2 times a day, every 12 hours, to get the campaign stuff and to do my dailies and shit like that, so that way I don't fall that far behind. I love this game. Developers, good job. Oh my god. So does anybody have any questions, concerns? Anybody want to see anything on my account? Does anybody want to see hero stuff? Anybody have a question about a hero combination that they think might work? While I'm finishing up the cigarette. Nobody says nothing in like 5 seconds. I'm going to do my sign off. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright guys, jumping off here. Thanks so much for coming. Thanks so much for watching. Last time I'm going to say this. Like, comment, subscribe. That's how you'll get me to do more videos. Tell everybody about me. Even if you have to go and hack like 1 million accounts or something like that, do it, man. Just do it. Is Dragon Slayer viable? I got, yes, Dragon Slayer with his new good shit, with his new changes, is amazing. I've been focusing on almost nothing but, like, Dragon Slayer replaced my Dantian recently. As like a straight tank, like HP tank, or like somebody that's just going to survive. If you look at my earlier video, I'll see if it uploaded, but I explain how he does like a shit ton of damage. He does like 72% damage for 3 rounds, and then 32% for the other 3. So like tons of damage he's doing now, like straight up damage. He attacks the whole team. He burns them. He has great armor. He heals himself. And he reduces the target's armor by 15%. And I'm fairly certain I agree with you. Get rid of that shit. Well, not really, because now I'm the only person on server 18 farming orange artifacts. And I probably will for the next 2 weeks be the only person. So, huge head start there for me, so I'm kind of happy about that. But anyways, so yeah, Dragon Slayer, definitely a viable choice now. I think somebody before Yeah, exactly. So like he's realistically, Gru used to be the armor break forest hero, and now it Gru and Rosa. And you had to pick: did you want somebody that was going to be a heavy hitter, or more armor break, or more armor taking away, better for reducing defense? I'm gonna do a test later on for Rosa versus Dragon Slayer, see who takes out the armor more, see who does a little bit better. But I'm pretty sure that Dragon Slayer is gonna be like gonna end up being, for other than the anti-Mickey teams, Dragon Slayer is gonna be, because Gru is really anti-Mickey. Dragon Slayer is gonna be the new Rosa Gru. It's gonna be like Rosa and Gru had a baby. You know, the best of both worlds. So, somebody was just asking a minute ago. Remember, they were asking to see something. Oh, they wanted to see where I was at in the campaign. Right now, I'm at the last level of Undead Forest because I was waiting for one more. Whatchamacallit? I'll show you. Red exclusive artifact piece. I've got 49 of 50. Do I play on the private server? I don't think I thought I answered this a couple times. I do not play on the private server. I'm not interested in private servers normally, just because you never know who's got your information then. Private servers are normally set up by some kid in a basement. And he can... Literally, when you're on a private server, a lot of times it's like a really shitty copy of the original game. If you've ever seen a database for a private server, you're basically risking... You never want to use a common password that you use because you're risking that. A lot of the databases are set up in clear text. They don't really encrypt as much. They don't do a lot of things that you're supposed to do when you have people's personal information. I would never buy anything from a private server because as soon as you spend money on it, like if you have to put in your credit card or some kind of information like that, they could grab your information. It's more than likely an APK that you have to give extra permissions to, and that you can't get it on the Play Store. You have to download it from like a website and then install it and release all, basically allow it to do whatever it wants to your system. And that's like opening yourself up to what I was talking about earlier. That's the perfect kind of thing to add a virus to. For a lot of programmers and hackers and developers and stuff like that that are shady. When I worked with the place where we did the hacks, sold hacks and stuff like that, we made a lot of money, cash. So we didn't need to add any viruses. We didn't need to add any keyloggers. We didn't need to try to steal anything or sell people's data or anything like that. We made all of our money from people giving us money. We did over $1 million a year in revenue, allegedly. So that's was the benefit in it for us. So with the people that make the private servers, it's opening your phone up to anytime they do an update, even if it doesn't have a virus on it day one. Anytime they do an update, you could have a virus. Anytime they could probably, I'm not sure how it works, but they've probably got it set up to where they can push code to your app. I'm not going to say that for sure yet, but I would say Dragon Slayer is it's definitely a good choice. And I'm using him instead of Gru right now because I can't take Gru to 9-star yet, but I'm working on Gru as well. I want them both, but I already had a Dragon Slayer at 180. Anyways, to keep on about the private servers, they can push code to your phone, like update the app remotely, especially if you allow it. This is normally the time I wake up for work. If you allow it to, you don't even have to allow it because when you first install an APK on your device and it's a private server, and you have to basically say trust unknown sources and unsigned APKs. When you turn off those security settings in your phone, they're there for a reason. You're allowing the developer, you're trusting the developer of the private server to never have for them to be so good that they're never going to be hacked, and be able to, like, if somebody hacks them or hacks their development accounts or whatever. Sorry, man. Uh, it's their developer accounts or whatever they use to push updates. Whatever they use as their whatever. But anyways, so that way, if they ever like lose control of that shit, lose control of their update server, or even if they're just doing it themselves, putting viruses, keyloggers, all kinds of shit on your phone, man. You never know what's going to come up in that. And for somebody that took the time to create a private server for, no offense, but a shitty game like Idle Heroes that doesn't have that huge of a that huge of a following, I would really question what their end game is. Nobody does anything just because they feel like it and they don't get anything whatsoever out of it. You know what I'm saying? Or very few people do that, I should say. So what are they gaining out of it? What is the person that made the private server getting out of it? So they might be using your phone as a device to DDoS people. They might be using your phone. They might be collecting all your data, all your friends' emails, all your friends' numbers, all your text messages. All that data is valuable. So like if they install it into your phone and then like they throw up like a post on Facebook or something like that, or even if they don't throw up a post on Facebook, they can, if they're installed on your phone, they can get all your friends' email addresses, your email address, all your personal information, a lot of your friends' personal information, and then they can just go and sell that personal information. And then, like, all your emails and phone numbers, you're just getting all kinds of spam for forever until you change your email address, change your phone number, you know? Or they might be even more malicious than that. They might be setting up to steal your banking information. They could steal your credit card information, your PayPal information. You know, if they've got like a keylogger type system in it. You know, you always got to wonder when you're downloading like an APK or something like that, if it's not open source. If you're downloading an application APK and installing it directly on your device and it's not open source and like the community can't go in and look at it and make sure that it's not clean, then a lot of times there's some shady shit going on. So everybody that's got the private server on their device, remember a couple things. One, at any point in time, that developer can get hacked and all your personal shit is out there. Two, that developer might be putting viruses, stealing your information, credit cards, all kinds of shit, stealing your main Idle Heroes account. Maybe somebody, one day you'll log into your Idle Heroes account and realize that somebody altered all your fucking heroes and you're shit out of luck because you downloaded a third-party program. And, I mean, Idle Heroes is a small company. You know, so I doubt they have, you know, long-term backups. So they might have, like, 48 hours of backups. Or 7 days of backups. But are they going to are they going to take their whole server back 7 days? If that's their only method of doing it. And if they don't have a method to restore your account after you get hacked, like if somebody jumps on your account and alters all your shit, are they going to go back for you and restore all your shit? Probably not. You're probably just shit out of luck. And you lost everything then. So you lose everything because you decided to download a private server. Beyond that, in the terms of service from Idle Heroes, if you play on a private server, you're breaking their terms of service. You're not supposed to play on a private server. You're breaking their terms of service. If they find out that you play on a private server, they can ban you. If you have the private server installed on your device, and they add a check on their device, like on the main application to check for, because when you give it permissions, it says, can we see the apps on your phone? If it sees, you know, the private server on your phone, they could ban you. They would be able to ban your account. Then you lose your account. And there's just so many things that could go wrong with it. It would just, I don't know. If I was to play on the private server, I don't really have any intention to, because I like playing on the regular one. But if I was to play on the private server, I would do it on a secondary cheap tablet or something like that, a secondary device that I didn't use for anything, personal information or anything like that, that I just used as like my throwaway tablet. Or like on BlueStacks or something like that, you know? Like an Android emulator. to where I didn't have to put any personal information, and they couldn't really get any shit from me. There's just too much stuff that could go wrong. Anytime I look at like shit like that, like private shit, it's private servers, like applications made by like small time developers. If it's not open source, I have a really hard time with it, just because it's so risky. Real quick story time about an alleged hacking that happened a little while ago. This is a hypothetical situation here. I had a competitor in a field that I was starting in software. I was starting a company. We were doing project management and coordination software and file management software for people in the field services construction industry and the communications industry, and like people that mow lawns and stuff like that in that industry. But the first industry that I wanted to tackle was people in the communications field, because it's pretty large and it's really good money if you can build custom software for a niche group of people. And a lot of people work on cell phone towers. There's more companies than you could ever imagine, than you would think or believe, that work on cell phone towers, that build cell phone towers, that work on cell phone networks. In every town, there's a couple. And there's, thousands and thousands and millions of cell phone towers for all the different carriers, the 4 main carriers, and then all the little shitty carriers, and then the government's got their own towers. So, anyways, communications industry is pretty big. It's like 500,000 people in America working in the cell phone industry. It's not over yet, guys. You guys didn't get rid of me that quickly, that easily. It freaking spazzed out on me again. Hopefully you guys didn't leave or nothing. So I'm gonna... freaking internet keeps on doing this stupid shit. It's annoying me. Anyways, so going back to my alleged hacking event. So we were going after the communications industry with project management, basically software. We were like 70, this was our research period. It was me, my friend Alex, my friend Spiro. We were researching this industry to see if we could make some good money at it. And it ended up, story for another day. Eventually, the company got to like $1 million valuation. My partner went off and went to go work for Google instead at $250,000 a year and quit working with me. And we just let the software die, basically. So basically, I had $1 million piece of software at pre-finished. Like, it wasn't even finished. It wasn't even close to finished. And we got $1 million investment evaluation. Somebody was giving us $200,000 for 20% of the company. $1 million valuation that I had to just let go. But anyways, so we were in the research part of the company. And this is why I don't trust shitty little developers. Because most of them aren't security minded. They created, their program is called like Core Fusion Capture 360 Hyperactive Interactive Software Premier Services LLC.com. I'm being dead serious when I say this. Their domain name was like 30 characters long. It was crazy. The name of their software and the name of their website. It was like impossible unless you clicked on it. It was hard to type it out. But it was like the stupidest thing ever. It was like you could tell it was a shitty developer. Anyways, they used I think it's Adobe Cold Fusion as a development environment. And they use that to build their software. So it's kind of like a Flash-like system. It's like a drag and drop developer tool. Like, you don't really have to be a good programmer. You just drag and drop and type in a little bit of programming, do a little bit of customization, add your own images, and you can build software. And they had done that for their system. They had built it on this really shitty system. They didn't use PHP, MySQL. They used Adobe Fusion, whatever. But anyways, so, and then once to that, their main admin login page was accessible to the public. It was on port 80, which means you could type in www.theirwebsite.com/admin or owner, whatever the easier way for you to understand this is. The easiest way for you to get this is you type in, you know, the owner, basically the heart of the software, where you can go in and you can see, you know, like everybody's information, the full raw database, all their credit card information, their passwords, and everything like that. I think it was, I don't think it took us quite 10 minutes, but it was close to 10 minutes before we hacked into the back end of this website. It was a simple XSS type attack. It was almost as easy as typing in, output low. Hopefully I'm not lagging for you guys. Let me know if I am. Basically, it was as simple as typing in username administrator, password is, you type in, look up SQL injection, basic SQL injection, and you can type in or 1 equals 1. So that's basically saying the username is administrator, right? And the password is either the password or it's 1 equals 1. And 1 always equals 1, so that's true. So because 1 equals 1 and that's true, that's a true statement. That's the basis of, cool. That's the basis of SQL, the simple SQL injection. Because 1 always equals 1, that's always going to be true. It says, okay, you're authenticated, you're the administrator. Even though you didn't have the password, 1 did equal 1. So they didn't protect against a simple ass attack like that, which is so stupid. It's like hacking 101 idiotic. No. You protect against shit like that. Like, they didn't. You could basically insert a virus into every person's computer that used their website with some basic ass code. You could manipulate everything in their system, their entire database, everything they did so easily. They had no idea about security. So like I said, it was, I don't think it took us 10 minutes. It might, maybe 6 minutes from when we started looking at their website until we had complete control of their server, had access to their database, could see everything. They stored, when we got into their database, we noticed a few things right away. One, they stored all their passwords in clear text. So normally when you look at a database, the passwords encrypted. It just looks like a bunch of garbled up numbers, letters, and symbols that if you have the information to be able to decrypt it, you can decrypt it, and passwords should be encrypted. Databases should be encrypted. Even when they're, even for the administrator, you shouldn't be able to go back and look at a clear text password. It should always be in a hash of some sort. Shouldn't be that easy. But anyways, they stored their passwords in clear text, which is like the worst, stupidest thing to do. So, because people always use the same email address as their main email address and their same password for things that they work on a lot, all of these people had their email address and passwords right there, clear text. So you look at their email address, you look at their password. Then you go to simple websites like Google, Hotmail, Yahoo, things like that, and you try out these username password combos. So I think it was like an hour, and we had like all their customers' information, which was so shitty. I tried to let them know that their software was shit. They didn't want to hear it. Or maybe I like had somebody go to him and tell him, because I didn't want to admit anything, because then they could sue and be like, oh, you compromised our system and we were super protected before you, and that's not allowed. We didn't tell you could do that. But if it's going to be that fucking easy, I was really gentle on them because I didn't do anything bad to them. Alleged or hypothetically. Basically, their whole back end system, you could go in. We had all their customers' information. We logged into their biggest customers' work email address. We walked the owner of the software, our main competitor, the only person that was building software for the industry at that time. He had his username and password in the system too. And of course, he used the person that had built the program and ran the company, had used the same username and password for his email that he had on the server. So we went in there. We noticed that the company was doing shitty anyways. That they were begging their customers to give them more money because they were going to go out of business unless these customers bought more of their services. That they were so bad off that they couldn't figure. They were like, really, it was just a mess, man. It was just crazy. But the moral of the story is, the real thing about it is, in under 10 minutes, we had complete access to their whole system. We had all their users and their customers that trusted them to keep their data safe. All their usernames and passwords. All their private images. All their financial data. In business, that's a huge liability. That's like a big thing. That will scare the shit. No business owner you ever meet will let you see his financial data and all the information about his company because he doesn't want you to go and it's very private information, and all of it was right there, clear text, no decryption, no rainbow tables, no nothing, no. So it was just retarded stupid. This is why I don't trust shitty little developers. This is why I'll never use a private server, is because worst case scenario in my mind is they're purposely being deceitful and they're gonna fuck you over bad one way or another, stealing all your information. Or the other option is, because they're a private server, because they're already breaking the law, they're going to be a target for skilled hackers a lot of times. Not saying that I am. I'm a shitty hacker, in all honesty. I'm not very good at all. I would say one level above skitty. Like, I know how to read code. I know how to write code. I can hack certain things. I know XSS attacks. I can create my own hacks for video games. I can hack websites. I can hack computers. I can create my own hacks. I can do the basics and everything like that. But I'm not really good at it. It's not what I prefer to do. It's not what I'm good at in life. It's not what I was born to do. But anyways, so if somebody like me, hypothetically, could break into a system like that, still on it. Anyways, so worst case scenario is they're purposely being deceitful. They're gonna steal all your information. They're gonna steal all your data. They're gonna steal your banking. They're gonna steal your credit cards. They're gonna take all your money. They're gonna leave you homeless, kill your wife, all the bad stuff. Or in my opinion, best case scenario, a lot of bad case scenarios. I'm guessing best case is, none of that ever happens and you just have fun playing the game. But, a very high chance of, somebody else hacking them, getting all your information, hacking all your accounts, getting your information out there, just so many different ways that your information can, when you're on a private server, can get out there. And I'm not talking like your email address and your name and your date of birth and your address, like that shit that nobody really cares about. I'm talking like credit card numbers, socials. Well, I mean, date of birth is a big one, I guess. Your first pet's name, like if you answered secret questions, like security questions, like what's your first pet's name? If you answered it in, for the private server to set up your account, how many other websites do you have that question on? Now they have access to so many other websites. After somebody gains your first, last name, last four of your social, date of birth, and your favorite, like a couple of your security question answers, they can do so much with your stuff, man. You wouldn't believe it. they can start with just that information, and a lot of times if they just do some digging, they can get the rest of your social, they can open up credit cards in your name, they can do so much stuff. Identity theft is a $1 trillion industry in America right now, in the world right now, because so many people leave their information out there, and everybody says, oh, it's not going to happen to me, but it happens to so many people. So really, everybody knows somebody that's had their identity stolen. Everybody that I've ever met. I've met a lot of people that have had their identity stolen, even if it was just for the person to open up a credit card in their name. Or even like, okay, so, or people have been hacked, you know, and lost a lot of things, you know, either, you know, somebody hacked your PayPal, spent a bunch of money on PayPal. Somebody hacked your Facebook and sent us stuff out to all your friends, you know. Just data to me is, you know, something that I don't want to lose. It's just, and when you download a private server, that's what you're doing. You're setting yourself up for failure. You're setting yourself up to be hacked. You're setting up your information to be lost. You're setting yourself up to be completely screwed over. For what? To have an extra 9-star hero? To be able to go a little bit further in the campaign today? You know, instead of the legit server? They're games. What extra do you really get out of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, it gives you a little bit of a boost, but what does the boost even mean? Because the private server has a high chance of, if all the best things happen and everything works perfectly and you never lose any data and never hacked or anything like that, you know, at the end of the day, you know, the server's going to last 6 months, a year, and then it's going to get shut down, and then you lose everything that you worked towards in that account. And then it's useless. It's nothing. You can't go back to it. You know what I'm saying? It's just not worth it, guys. So that's my little 2 cents on private servers. The only exception for me on times that I've used private servers are private servers that are open source. I can download the information myself, download the stuff to set up my own server, set up the server myself, and play between me and my friends. Or one of my friends did that, and I trust their abilities to properly secure their system. And I understand that it's just to be able to go in and be able to mess around with stuff and have fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of trying to, like, in this game, it's a real risk. You know, if I waste all my time trying to get a queen to a 9-star, and then it turns out at 9 stars that it's shit, you know, then that was a huge waste of time and effort, and there's no coming back from it. The benefit of a private server is you get to test that stuff out if they're set up right before you do it in the main game, where it could go screw you over. You know, like I have a level 200 Illyria, because I thought that Illyria would be, when Illyria first came out, I made it level 200 almost instantly, because I saw that it hit assassins hard as shit. I was like, oh my god, Illyria is so amazing against assassins. It does like 40% attack against assassins and 60% attack against assassins. So it does like an extra 200 or 100%. So it's like double, you know, damage on assassins. So if you did 50,000 to a force hero, you're doing 100,000 to an assassin. Or not force, but mage, you're doing 100,000 to an assassin. And like everybody runs like 4 assassins, you know, in their team, 5 assassins. Even now they still do. You know, everybody runs so many assassins. I was like, he's got to be amazing, you know. And then I got him, you know. I finally got my Illyria, and Illyria is like the shittiest fucking hero you could possibly ever think about having. Just so amazingly worthless, so pathetic. Does like no damage, dies so fast. Let me see if I can get him to die real quick. You see, like the first hit takes out like half of his health. He's got, Illyria right now has good equips. Illyria has good everything. Shit, this person was too weak to really hurt me. But might die when this Dominator hits. Almost died versus a Dominator hit. Dominator hits are weak. It died. Illyria was my first one to die. Alright, now you saw that I was up against a couple assassins there. Or 1, 2, 3 assassins, right? And Illyria, lowest damage of the group. and up against several assassins. Right? It's like, why? That's actually the highest, one of the highest damages I've ever seen Illyria do. Honestly, I'm surprised Illyria lasted that long. If you fight against anybody with a decent team, with Illyria on your team, here I'll show you somebody with a decent team. I doubt that Illyria will get to its special. His special. Yeah, Illyria, first person to die. Alright. I might even lose all together to this guy because I had Illyria on my team. But, you know, Illyria, just nothing. And there's only one assassin there, but you know, that would be the only real benefit of doing private servers, is being able to, it might be. But like that's the only reason I could see doing a private server, is setting it up on an alt device that I don't do anything on, and just so that way I can test out to see if a hero is going to be good on my main team. And the only way for that to work, by the way, is if the private server is set up to where you can instantly go to like 9-star with all your heroes. You can just, you have unlimited scrolls to where, like, basically to where you have unlimited everything to where the game's not even fun. Like, you can go into the altar and sell 1 2-star hero and come in here and, like, buy every single hero. Like, if the private server can do that. You know, and I can make a 9-star Illyria instantly. You know, so that way I could go in and, like, test out the different... Sorry, guys. Again. This thing sucks. But anyways, that would be the only reason why I would ever do a private server. You know. And like I said, you would have to do so much crazy stuff with it. You'd have to make it to where you could have 9 stars of every single hero. You know, instantly go to the end of the campaign. Try out every single artifact. You know what I'm saying? Just set it up to where basically you can do freaking everything in the game unlimited. To where it's not even fun to play, really, because there's no challenge in it. There's no, oh, I can get to this level. But that would be the only benefit for me of a private server, is a server that I could go in and test a bunch of shit out on. That's what I would want to use it for. I would want to use it to go in and test, like, how good is this hero? How does this work against this team? How does this work? You know, just try it out that way. So that would be the benefit there of a private server. And again, it's so much of a risk, you know. It's so many things can go wrong. Just so many things. Has anyone, like, in the real game finished the campaign? Fuck no. I can only get to Ancient Ruins. And then there's Dark Abyss after that. And then there's still Death after Hell Mode. I'm level 175 in Idle Heroes. And in the entire game, I mean, you can come in and see, you know, when you look at different people in, whatchamacallit, Trial of Champions, you can see the highest level people in the game. I might be the highest level person in the game, actually, at 175. I don't know if there's anybody higher than me. 160s, 165, 171, 170. Because of my high VIP level. And leveling up so much faster than everybody else. I may be the highest level person in the game. I may be farther than anybody else in the game. So, I don't know. I'm the highest person that I know of at level 175. There's a 171 in here somewhere. And that's across all the servers, you know. You're looking on here and you're seeing people. I'm not seeing any people from server 1. That's weird. I'm not seeing anybody from the low servers on here. But I can still go into Guild War, look at the finals, Look at the video. 171. Oh my god, did Holy War ended up... Wow, Holy War ended up in the finals of the Guild War. But level 171. 172 was Bula. Come here and check this out. See if server 9 has anybody higher level. 168, 186. T-Rexy. 186. Fagger Fund. 188. Did you shower yet? That's the highest level person in the game. I'm wrong. The highest level person in the game is Did You Shower Yet? He is the #1 player in the game. And he is level 209. And he's way above anybody even close as far as I know. And that's server 9. I'm trying to look for like a server 1 through 5 team, but I don't see any. Because, you know, the earlier the server, the longer they've been playing, more likely them being a higher level. 189. But at level 175, I'm not even up to hell yet, you know? I'm assuming the level 200s are... I mean, just where I'm at. We can do the figure it out real quick, too. So 175 is the first spot, and then 180, so 5 levels per. So 185 to finish up Dark Abyss or so. 190, 195, 200, 205, 210. So the highest person, if each one is 5 levels, would be at Forgotten Icefield. So they would still have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So you're looking at another 35, 40 levels before anybody beats the game. So from the shower yet person. So I'm guessing that's that makes sense though. So level 250 is probably what level you beat the game at. Is what it sounds like, what it looks like. And nobody's beat the game yet. So that sucks. That's actually really surprising to me. Now that I think about it. Not that nobody's beat the game, but the highest level person is 209, and they're on server 9. Server 9 seems to have like a lot of really good guilds. I think it's, honestly, to tell you guys the truth, I think that guilds get good. Like if there's strong players on a certain server, it forces everybody on that server to get better. But if the server is like inactive and there's not a lot of strong players on it, everybody on the server kind of stays weak. The stronger people get on a server, the stronger everybody gets. Like, just like if you're a member of a strong guild, it helps you get stronger. You know what I'm saying? You make better choices, you find better heroes, you finish your guild tech faster. It's just every part of it you do better. And the same thing is like on an entire server is, the stronger the people, the better the server. Back when I started on server 18, before I got serious into the game, server 18 wasn't even like anything. Server 18 was like, wouldn't even think about getting in the top 8 of the freaking server finals, like in the Guild War finals. There's probably a couple guilds on server 18 now that could go into it. I honestly think that because not to like be too like, oh my god, I'm amazing, I'm the god of everything, but I think a big reason that, you know, server 18 is so strong is because of uh myself and Bula and, you know, a few others, you know, forcing everybody, if they want to stand a chance to do anything, then they have to you know, play at our level. They have to upgrade themselves. They have to, you know, spend a couple dollars. They have to save back those, you know, scrolls so that way they can complete the events, so that way they can get the better, you know, stuff. You know, everything about them, everything about everybody on this server has to be elevated because they're stronger players here to compete with. You know, on servers that, you know, everybody's shitty. Like, there for a long time, I was #1 on this server, and I didn't have to do anything. Honestly, I grew more in the past 2 weeks than I probably did in the past, and, you know, 2 months before I quit for my time. Because I didn't have to try. I didn't have to be #1 in any of the events. I didn't have to try to get, you know, save back. I never saved back casino coins to try to, you know, get further on in the prizes and get more profit orbs and, you know, more back then, whatever it was, the equivalent to the super casino certificates. I didn't have to try all that hard for that stuff. You know, I didn't have to work for it because nobody could even touch me. Nobody could come close. So I didn't have to grow. So, you know, the same thing is, you know, with the people on the server is, you know, because we're stronger, because strength invites strength, you know, since the beginning of time. You know, that's what the same as in the game is the same as in the world, you know. The better somebody is, the better people get at one thing, the more it encourages and invites other people to get better. You know, take it back to the Dark Ages. You know, when they first started making steel, they had to keep creating better and better weapons. And they would have never created better weapons if they didn't have to worry about that. Like, if nobody created a sword or a cannon or a gun, they would have never created the, you know, nukes and rockets and missiles and tanks and shit like that, because they wouldn't have needed it. It wouldn't have been necessary. So, same thing with the game. Stronger people, stronger server. I honestly think that I had a lot to do with that. Before Tsunami and them ungrateful little bastards all went to Holy War, I was the one that, because Holy War was never about the power. It was just the #1 guild, but they had all kinds of weak people in there. I was the first person on server 18, and for a long time I pounded into everybody's heads that we need one individual guild, one guild on our server that has every single one of the strongest people on our server, so that way we can consistently be #1. And that's the way that server 18 is going to be better. Because it was nothing for our guild to be #1 in the server, because we were, as soon as KW started, we were almost like, within like 1 week, we were like already stronger than everybody else. When KW was around, in Arena and Crystal Crown League, when I was running it and I was here full time, so there's a lot of HW in here, but this is what it looked like after like week 1 or 2 of KW. Knights War watch being out was like this. We held every single spot in the top 20 other than like 2. And that's what Holy War is now. Mainly because Holy War is literally everybody from KW, with the exception of me, just switched over to Holy War. Plus, they kept a couple of their own players. But almost everybody in Holy War was in Night's Watch, which is so bullshit in my opinion. Narco was in Night's Watch. Peppa Pig was in Night's Watch. Frostbomb was in Night's Watch. Malk was in Night's Watch. D-Sauce had just joined Night's Watch. I don't remember Dedoozy. Bula was in Night's Watch. Not sure about Missing No. Echo was in Night's Watch. Almost want to say Lucifer. Not sure about that one though. Surge. Like almost all these people. Yaxuna was in Night's Watch. Like so many of the top 20 like were in Night's Watch. It wasn't even funny. Like we just had top 20. Like, we were the most powerful on the server by far. And then they just took everything that I did and fucking went over there. Fucking bastards. Bullshit, in my opinion. Bullshit. That little fucking tsunami bastard who's still fucking holding his little pussy ass grudge against me. And I shouldn't talk like that. I shouldn't be mad about a fucking game, man. But this motherfucker's like that just because of what he said about my brother and the way he carried himself. That I wish, in all honesty, one, that he was 18 at least, praying to God that if I ever meet him in real life, he's at least 18. And two, that when somebody runs their mouth on the internet, that they had to meet you in real life. Like, if somebody talks shit on the internet, like, it was a law. They had to come and meet you in real life and say, alright, this is what's up. What you gonna do about it, pussy? And then you could just, you know, smash their fick. Beat the living hell out of them. That's what I'd like to do. Like, literally, I was upset about my little brother dying. And this bitch, Peppa Pig now. Of course he's gonna be Peppa Pig. That makes sense for him. So much sense. He probably still watches Peppa Pig, like, on a regular basis. He's probably old enough to watch Peppa Pig, like, and enjoy it. That's probably his age group. But people like him, I just want to... The way I grew up, people like him, you just beat the shit out of them. They didn't run their mouth anymore. So much better time. Somebody ran their mouth. That's it. Alright, guys. It's 5:45. It's almost 6 a.m., man. Or guys. I'm saying man, woman, whoever's watching me. I'm doing my final sign off here. I'm tired. I gotta get some work done. I am ignoring the fuck stick, but every time I fucking log in, I have to look at... I knew he was Peppa Pig because all I had to do was look at this. See? 2 hours ago, he decided to go at me. But every day that I log in, he just looks for me. Hits me 5-10 times. Yes, I get it. He's better than me in the game. I can honestly say the entire time that I was number one, that I was able to do that, like he's able to do that, like just shit on everybody, not one time did I just continually take one person and fuck up their whole game for him. And he's just doing it because he's pissed. Because I fucking said that he was a bitch. And I told him about himself. Every time I said something, when I came back, he had something fucking smart to say. I talked to somebody I thought I could trust, Bula. Bula fucking went and, like, he was his wife or his girlfriend or something, was like, oh my god, he said this about you. And then he fucking lied on me and fucking left the clan guild or whatever. Whatever. Little pussy. I guess he was watching my video for a second and heard me be annoyed with him. So that's why I got hit so many times. Because he was like, oh shit, he's talking shit, I'm gonna hit him in the game. My mommy does love me. You're such a faggot. You really are, dude. If you're watching right now, which I'm almost positive you are. Tsunami. Peppa Pig. Whatever the fuck your name is. You're such a pussy. If you ever want to meet me in real life, if you ever want to come to my house, you ever want to meet me in a parking lot, you ever want to meet me anywhere. Anywhere. I mean it. Like, I'll drive to you. I'll drive 2-3 hours. I don't care. I'll fly to you. You ever got the balls to meet me in real life? And not because of some game. I don't care about the game. But because you were so nice about my brother and everything like that. Just want to give you a hug and talk to you, man. But anytime you want to, you know, hang out or something like that, you just let me know. I'll be there. Anywhere you want to go. Anywhere you want to meet me. Anywhere. Fucking pussy. Is Berea God? Berea is a god. Berea is amazing. I haven't really talked about Berea yet. Berea is one of the newest fire heroes. He is a tank. Not only is he a tank, he's an amazing tank. He's like a Dantalian just because he's stop the hating, just ignore him. I'm not hating. Told him I wanted to give him a hug. It's not hating. He's a fire Dantalian replacement just because he's fire, and a lot of people like to run rainbow teams. But he's not really like Dantalian because he doesn't heal and he doesn't do a lot of that other stuff that Dantalian does. Not like Dantalian anyway. He attacks frontline enemies. If Berea has more health than the being attacked foe, deal an extra 15% of foe's maximum health as damage. So, he has a huge amount of HP. So I would assume that he's always going to deal that extra 15% damage of their maximum health against everybody except for like Dragon Slayer, who he has the element advantage, so he's already going to do 30% more damage and 15% extra hit to him anyways, so it doesn't even matter. Or Gru, so it doesn't even matter. So he's always going to do some pretty beastly damage against the front row. When you look at his base attack of 7,047, and he's going to do 168% of that, that's pretty amazing. To put that in perspective, let's go to like another tank of Dantalian, 6,922, a mage. 6,883 is a mage's attack. Balrog, 5k attack. Gusta, warrior, but he's not a tanky warrior at all. 7,700. He's almost got an attacker's damage, but he's a tank. You know what I'm saying? Like a ranger or an assassin type damage. Less, but it's up there. You guys know what I'm saying. It's good. He does a lot of damage, and he does 168% damage against the front line. He's the tank killer. He's the defense killer. That's what Berea is. And then remember, after you take out the front line, if it says attack front line, after you take out the front line and it attacks the whole front line, after you take out the front line, you're going to attack the entire back line then after that. So if the entire back line is still alive, he is going to attack the entire back line for 168% after you take out the front line. Also, his attacks can't be dodged. So that's bullshit. He's godly. So that takes out Mickey, which is a popular tank. I've been seeing Rosa more and more. Ice Blink is pretty good at dodge. Like when you think about Ice Blink, you don't think of him as a dodging tank, but a lot of times he does. He's got a high dodge, and a lot of people set up their tanks now to be a dodge. So because it cannot be dodged, that just makes him that much more powerful. And especially a Mickey killer because of the percentage damage that it does, 168% attack. Mickey doesn't have that high of HP. Mickey has I think 30% of the HP of a normal tank. And Mickey's whole good thing about her was that she could dodge everything, but there's so much stuff that just destroys her. Basic attack cannot be dodged and has 100%. I use a bunch of different people. It has a 100% chance to steal the target's 20% armor for 3 rounds. Excuse me. So remember, again, this is because it says steal the target's 20% armor for 3 rounds. That's similar to Gru, except for I'm pretty sure Gru only takes it from, let me confirm, 1 person. He's taking it from 2 people. Oh, never mind. So it's the same thing as Gru with minus 1%. not far at all. HIW. I screwed up. I was thinking that it wasn't going to be like that. I thought it was going to be something completely different. I used completely the wrong team. So he steals their armor, which is always good. There's more and more anti-armor heroes out there, and that's amazing for guild raid bosses, PvP, PvE. It's just a really good thing. But the thing that I use it like that really makes it worthwhile, in my opinion, not only is it for PvP, but it's for the Marauders. Definitely a strong choice for like anti-ranger, the Molassa Marauder. It's going to be really good there. 168%, damage, does a ton of damage. You're definitely going to, I don't know if you'd have more health than a Boss Marauder, but you're going to do 30% extra damage on top because you're going to have the type advantage, and 15% more hit because of the type. You're going to take Molassa's armor, the Marauder's armor, and because Marauders normally last a long time, at round 6, you're going to increase your crit by 45% and crit damage by 70%, and so that means a lot. So if you have like a stone or something like that on there for crit, a stone or an artifact that increases crit, this might actually be the perfect. Yeah. So if you had the Delusion artifact on Berea versus Molassa Marauder, I would just be insane. Because, I mean, you're increasing the crit with this. You're doing the 42% attack against the Ranger. It would be great. So Berea is great in every aspect of the game. Just amazing. Best new hero. Are you talking about obtainable heroes or just best new hero in general? I believe that the best new hero in general is, but he's a pain in the ass to get, is Das Moog. Das Moog is insane. Everything he does stacks. Destroys Rangers. Increases his own attack, his own speed. Yeah, that's good. Gives himself, every time your allies use a skill attack, it gives you 9% skill damage and 10 energy. So that means every round you're getting, so 5 times 9. Wow, I can't believe I'm having a hard time with this one. 45% skill damage and 50 energy every round extra. So every time you attack, you get 50 energy, and then so yeah, like every other round, you're going to be doing your special skill, which is 60% attack damage against all enemies, dealing 28% of attack as damage extra. I don't understand that one. Oh, so you're dealing 28% against for extra damage for 3 rounds, but it's going to stack, so you're going to be like 28, 56, whatever the next one is. You're just going to keep on upping it, and you're going to keep on stacking it, because like every round or every other round you're going to be doing your special because of the way his Shadow Lurk ability works, or Grip of Shadow. Yeah, Grip of Shadow. And then, your speed is just constantly being blown way up. You're just going to be attacking so fast. I would be willing to bet that by the end of like a 15-round match against a Marauder or something like that, against like a PvE thing, like a raid boss, if you could last that long, that you'd be hitting like 2 to 3 times. Probably 2 times for every single attack that everybody else did. So let's just do it real quick. It gives you speed is 10. Well, no, I guess 150 speed isn't going to be a whole extra one. I've been streaming for like 6 hours now. I never do this. But anyways, you're just getting faster and faster. You're really likely to increasing self-attack. It's just everything about Osmog is amazing. So in my opinion, that's the best new hero. Not only because of his skill set, but because he's a dark hero. We need dark heroes that are good, so that way you can run that rainbow team to get the extra, 10% bonuses and, the extra bonuses for running that rainbow team. And it's worth it to run a rainbow team. It's worth it to get that extra 10 to 20% faction, whatever it's called, bonus. And we've already got Asmodel, and then Michelle is flipping amazing too. I really like Michelle. So both dark and light, of course, got another amazing set of heroes, which is freaking insane. And then, but overall, I don't know if you still consider a new hero, but I think Flamestrike is the best obtainable hero in the game. Flamestrike, by far. Nobody out damages her. She's good survivalist. She's got good HP, good speed. Just does a shit ton of damage. Good in a lot of situations. So, Flamestrike, even though she did get nerfed a pretty good bit lately, still really, really strong choice. Or no, fuck, not fucking Flamestrike. Bloodblade. Flamestrike and Bloodblade, but Bloodblade is better. Fucking heals himself, does a shit ton of damage. Just everything. Does damage over time. So, he's like godly. He's the old Walter. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream, man. I only got 10 people watching me. Get 500 people here, I'll stay awake. With the exception of getting 500 people here, this guy's going to bed. Thoughts on Norma? I've never really looked at Norma. More than just like a second. Alright, she's a priest, fire priest. 171% damage against the enemy with the lowest HP. Heals the ally with the lowest HP for 400% of attack. She's got a good attack, for a priest especially. Good base attack. I would believe it, yeah. Heal self for 50% of attack. HP when taking damage. Each attack has 50% chance to heal the ally with the lowest HP. So you're gonna 50% of the time you're gonna heal yourself at least. Every time you get hit, you're healing yourself. Every time you do your special, you're healing yourself. So you can heal yourself a couple times on the same turn, or 400% attack as HP. What's her attack at maxed out? Sure, and are you on server 18? If you're on server 18, Sarah, normal to the world. Yeah, I would definitely use Norma. She seems like a solid hero. And in all honesty, fire heroes have just been, or they're called abyss heroes, have just been getting the shitty end of the stick lately. After the Italian got nerfed, it was really hard on fire heroes. Best fire hero now, from what I understand, is Queen and Berea. Berea probably being better than Queen, situationally. So really, any fire hero that you can use effectively. Yeah, Twisted Medic. If you're on server 18, share Norma to the world chat. I want to look at her. So, but all right, here we go. Share her. When I say share her, okay, I see that you have a Norma, but that doesn't let me see your Norma. To share somebody, a hero, you click on hero. You go to it. I'll share Dragon Slayer. Share it with the world. Just hit share right there. Little weird thing. Share it with the world. It's not going to give me your exact specs. A lot of people don't realize this, but it'll give me some information. I just want to see what kind of attack we're dealing with here. What's the real specs? Can you just type out what the real specs are? HP, attack, defense, and speed. And then attack power. What guild are you in? Idle Addicts. Yay, we see you have a fucking person. Alright. So yeah, show me type out and type it out in chat in the game because it erases from my screen in just a second the specs for Norma. But that's actually really surprising that she's that good. Yeah, I have a Norma. 5-star. I have 1 4-star of Norma. How far am I away from me? I'm going to create. I'd have to get an Illyria and another Norma. We've got plenty of fodder. We've got 2 Illyrias. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to create one anytime soon. Attack 2499 HP, 25k attack, 265k HP, 990 defense. I didn't even see the speed. So 295,000 attack, and you're doing 400% attack as HP. How much when she heals you? Does she heal you for almost full heal? Is it like almost a full heal? He said that I got owned by 2 level 200s against my whole team. So he used Berea and Rosa. Probably fucks me up. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. You said she almost heals? She almost one-shot heals? Yay, good job, Peppa Pig. Fucking faggot. Dude, I want to beat your ass so bad, kid. For real. I don't know why, you just annoy the shit out of me. I know you're watching me. You're one of those no-life annoying faggots that... I know you're watching me. I really want to beat your ass, kid. Hopefully one of these days I find you. I'm in just the right mood, too. The shitty thing is, you don't even realize it, but you're probably really hurting somebody else right now. Because you're just making me angrier and angrier. And I'm going to end up getting a hold of somebody that's not you. I'm going to end up ruining their entire life. Day, at least. Maybe not. Maybe I'll get the shit kicked out of me. Don't want to be too cocky. Luckily, I've never lost a fight. It's probably just because I've mainly fought pussies and 7-year-olds. Who cares? A win's a win. Alright. Karma's a bitch. Shit! Yay for the orange. But I was meaning to go to Undead Fortress. So that way I can grab I only need one more red artifact. Flaming red artifact. Do they call it flaming? Or special? Exclusive fragment. One more red exclusive fragment. Before I can make another piece. So, anyways, guys. Norma looks awesome. You'll probably be able to heal her. Not heal her. It looks like you can do that for your whole team. Or run her in that freaking Aspen dungeon. I made it to like level 100. I put completely the wrong group of people. But if you're IA drunk and you scored number 3, and I've never even seen you before in arena or anything like that, which means that you're going to be really low. There you are. 378k normally. Let's see how your team stands up. I'm going to attack you if I beat you. Then I'm going to go back and I'm going to let you kill me. I want to see this Norma in action. Oh, shit. Yeah, so Norma's going to be a Aspen dungeon god. Alright, let me find you again real quick. That's awesome that I found you, like, right away. Norma didn't do anything, sadly. Let's grab those 3 out. That way I can just go right back and put them. You should be able to take out 3 of my people. For sure. Fuck. I really just want to see... Shit. No. Kill me, please. Yes. Alright, I'm going to have to take out 1 more of my people, maybe. I want to see, she did all the work in Aspen for me. I want to see IA. I want to see that Norma. I want to see exactly how much HP she heals somebody. So get rid of him. And bring in tanks that don't do that much damage. You should be able to beat this team for sure. I just want tanks here so that way I can see how much and priests to see how much damage your whatchamacallit does. Norma. Or how much she heals for. Priest. So I've got my priests and my tanks. So this is probably going to be a 15-rounder. Shit. I didn't watch it. I should have watched it. That was stupid. I've been off she's been save healing most of my assassins. Alright, let's see exactly how much she heals for. 119,000 heal. Damn! 44,000 heal on the other, like on her little sometimes heal. 119,000 on her main heal, and 50,000. So 120 and 50. Holy shit. That's crazy. Sorry for beating you again. I'm going to knock out my guys real quick and find you again. So that way you're not losing anything by fighting me. Damn, you benefited big time from that. I didn't realize that you got 17 and you got 16 and 17, so you got 33 and I got 8. So you won big time in that. But anyways, I'm not worried about it. Anyways, Norma seems awesome. 120,000 heal. I bet you she would rock in Aspen Dungeon. One-on-one fights. Up to round like 102 or something, or like up to like round 90. When they start adding more people in there. Now I want to level up a Norma. Damn. Alright guys. This is for real my last sign off. Anybody else have any questions, concerns, anything like that? Any comments? Fully okay with everybody here calling Tsunami a faggot. Peppa Pig. Probably take that as a compliment because he likes getting dick shoved up his ass. Or maybe he's only 12 and mommy doesn't love him enough. I can't decide. Can't figure him out. Definitely using mommy's credit card though. He was like, I almost remember him. I can almost swear that I remember him saying that he had to borrow his mom's credit card so that way he could get his monthly card. Gay. So. Alright guys. Last time. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm going to check my video manager to see if all my earlier streams are deleted or if they're still available. Because what it was doing was like internet was crashing, so I don't know if it completely just didn't save them, which would suck. Because then I lost like 8 hours of streaming, which I really wanted to put on there for you guys. You know, so that way people could go back and look and be like, oh my god, the Legend 27, the phone guy, Billy, he's amazing. His 3/4 of an inch penis is so awesome. And he's got a Mr. Yuck tattoo on his ass, which makes him somewhat cool. I'm sure my boyfriend would like him. No, like, comment, subscribe, tell your friends about me, tell your mom about me, your brother, your uncle. That one really weird kid in class is probably me, but all the other weird kids in class, tell them about me, tell everybody about me. Get me some subscribers, guys. I swear to you, I've told you guys plenty of times that I'm going to start being more regular with this shit. But when I look at the number of subscribers and how many views I got, I'm like, oh my god, am I doing this for nothing? Am I doing this for free? Like, am I just wasting my time? My fiance thinks I'm just wasting my time on all this shit. I don't think I am. I want to do good at this. I want to be a good streamer. I want to create a couple services, websites, content for you guys. But to do that, I need more subscribers. To get more subscribers, I need you guys to like my stuff. I need you guys to comment. I need you guys to share it. Tell people about me. I come from the old school advertising days of word of mouth is the best advertising. So the 5,000 people that are going to see this, or 7,000 views that this video is going to get, maybe 10,000 on some of them. I am having fun, so I guess this is like my fun time. It's weird. I used to do other stuff for fun, Then I became a dad, and now just streaming some stupid phone game on YouTube is my relaxed time. My all right, the world sucks, but it'll be good. I I do have guides on Idle Heroes. If you look at my earlier videos, I go through the campaign, the arena, the um, Tower of Oblivion, Blacksmith, guild bosses, Brave Trial, Creation Circle, Casino Altar, Marketplace, and Tavern. I go through it all on my earlier videos, and it's described in the content. So if you want to go back, if you want a guide, you can go back and look at that. I think in one of the guides, I use some, or in a couple of them, I use some of my alt accounts, like some of the shitty accounts, to where you guys can. Here, let me go on an alt account real quick. Hold on. Why isn't it showing me how many viewers I got? Sepia. Black and white. None. It's weird. It's not showing me how many viewers I have. Sorry about that. But if you go on some of my older videos, I definitely definitely go through everything. And almost every video I do, I talk about the new heroes. My earlier video tonight, I went through the entire event. I do all that. So maybe I should just do, more updated videos now that so much stuff has changed. So, if that's what you're asking for, I can do some updated videos. In my earlier videos, I went through every single, well, now all the heroes have changed, but I went through, I did Shadow, Fortress, Abyss, Forest, Dark, and Light videos. Like I did a whole video on each type of hero that was like 30 minutes long that explained every 6-star hero, what was good about each one, what was bad, and everything like that. But of course that was before Berea, Norma, this guy, Destroyer, Illyria. None of those 4 were there when I did the ones on Abyss. And, Forest has gotten like 20 new 6-stars. But maybe I should go back and do that again, let everybody know. Or do updated videos on what's the best heroes in each faction. I'm not going to start a private server. I have no desire to start a private server. And it's... I have no intention of getting sued again by a gaming company in my life. I got sued for $500,000 the first time, and I wasn't allowed to work online for almost 5 years. So... if I would have worked online, if they would have caught me online, if they would have been able to get me, I'd have had to pay $5 million or $500,000. We had, from what I was told from my contacts, was they made me a deal, which was if I don't hack their game, if I don't go after them anymore, if I don't lead people to go after them, if I stay away from them, the people that sued me, they won't come after me for the money. So. I mean, I don't have the money. I don't have $500,000. Nowhere near. I'm poor. I've gotten 2 paychecks in 7 months due to the problems with my work. If you were watching earlier, you understand why. But I have no desire to do a private server. No desire whatsoever. No desire to get sued again. Because not only does that break terms of service, that breaks, that violates several parts of the DMCA, which is the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, where game companies, if you do private servers or if you do certain things with games, like if you disseminate them and things like that, like if I create a private server, like I'm disseminating stolen materials, every person that ever plays it, for each session that they play it, I can be sued for like thousands of dollars. So it could go up into like 10, 20 million for just a couple hundred users that they could sue me for, and they would win because that's just the way it is. Uh, Game developers and stuff like that, they have a huge advantage when it comes so the way the laws work. They paid a lot of money to make sure that they could, because it wasn't just game developers, it was movies and music and all that. They all got together, put a shit ton of money together, and made it to where normal people get fucked if they try to mess with them. In the eyes of the law, you put it this way. So they're going to end up getting sued. I mean, it takes a company a time to build lawsuits. Trust me. I did something that I ran a hacking site that I knew was in a legally gray area. I still think it's legally gray. I think that if they ever really did come after me, I could fight it in court and I stand a good chance of winning because of my involvement in my actions. Mainly, I was a business manager. And more than anything else, I was team management. And I didn't I didn't play the game personally with the hacks that they accused me of. It wasn't my thing. So I never agreed to their terms of service. And because I didn't agree to their terms of service, I never broke my contract with them. But they were still able to sue me for $500,000. I never defended myself. But I was doing something, I was hacking the company that I had, that I was basically, the equivalent of CEO. There was an owner that was never around, and then there was me that ran everything, built everything, like the server and the website and the community, and hired all the developers and fired people and hired all the moderators, community support, everything like that. We had a staff of like 50 that I managed. I hired and fired everybody. I think there was like 30 volunteers and 20 people on paid staff. But it took them 3 years of me running a fairly transparent company, American company, and they were an American company as well, to put together a lawsuit against me. And when they sued me, when they sued some of the people on the list, they had left the community and had not hacked in over a year. When they brought their lawsuit, they used, in the discovery documents, they had started building their case against me and my team like 2 years before they actually went to court with me. So the other YouTubers are doing it, but it's what they don't understand. They're kind of stupid for it, because eventually, if Idle Heroes cares about private servers and they choose to sue, eventually they'll go after them. They'll subpoena the servers that they're on, because they're not running them out of their house. They're paying for VPSs or private servers somewhere. They'll get all those people's informations, and they'll sue them for a shit ton of money. And then they got to fight for a long time. And I've just got too much in my life that I don't want to give up. But I'll tell you what, when I build the forums, I'm probably going to work on that later this week. I'm going to be building a website for Idle Heroes, specifically for it. And like a community site. If any of my viewers wants a private server or has their own private server, I will help advise you on securing that server, protecting the server against things like hacking, cross-site scripting, DDoS attacks. If the private servers, if the way that they're programmed isn't currently encrypting passwords and data that's transmitted, I will advise you on how to set up encryptions and encryptions and things like that, and protections, so that way private data is secure. And I will put it on the website that this is the private server that we suggest, even though we're not affiliated. I won't be officially affiliated. I won't be financially, I'll never get a dollar from you, whoever wants to do it. I'll never have financial gain, but I'll suggest your private server to use, and I will state what I advised you on to let people know that yours is the safest, most secure, and best private server out there, on the community site that I create later this week. I'll have a little page dedicated to it and everything. So anybody that wants to build a private server, message me, let me know. In this video, in the description below, after I post it up, after I'm done streaming, and I just do post up the actual video, in the description below, I'm gonna put my email address for people to contact me, because I've been telling people to talk to me about multiple different things. Email me. Let me know what you think about a private server. Let me know what you need to know. Even if you know nothing about programming or nothing about private servers, I'm sure you can build one if you want to, or set one up if you want to. I'll walk you through everything. I'll teach you how to set up a private or buy servers and set them up like they were a dedicated server, for $10 a month. I have servers that I can, portion off a piece of and just give it to you. I have my own dedicated servers for other, for clients from my previous companies. I'm a government contractor now, but I used to be in IT, obviously, so I still run servers for people. I'm a server administrator. I'm in server 18, guys. The official. Yeah, I'm in the normal. I'm in server 18. I don't play on private servers. But whoever wants, like I said, if whoever wants to make a private server and, work with me on my community site that I'm going to be building, I will help you out, help you with your private server, advise you, give you tips, help. I'll even, like I said, well, no, I can't put it on my dedicated server. I'll show you which VPS to buy. It'll be less than $10 a month for you. I might be able to send you a couple dollars in PayPal to help you pay for the private server. I'll support you in every way I can for you to get that private server up and running. But I won't be physically involved. I won't be directly involved. I won't ever I'll never download the private server on any of my systems, and I won't ever directly edit any of the code. I'll just give you advice and places where to look. But after that, I will, I'll encourage other users that come onto the community site that I'm building. Because like I said, I'm building a forums, a get-together. It's going to have a live chat. It should be a pretty cool site. But it should be pretty nice. But it'll have all that later on this week. And I'll advertise your private server, and yours will be the only private server that I advertise. I can give you my word on that. That as long as you update it, you don't steal from people, you don't steal information, you ensure that users' information is private and secured, that I will only advise people to play on one single private server, and that'll be yours. So if you're the one that wants to set up the private server, you're the one that wants to, work with me, or one that wants to build one, set one up, let me know. Shoot me an email. The one thing I am going to require from anybody that wants to, work with me or mess with me on anything that I do, I am going to need your phone number, just because I cannot stand trying to find 27 different ways to talk to somebody, to get a hold of somebody. Give me your phone number. Go on Google Play and get Talkatone or some piece of shit app to be able to talk on the phone and be able to text with a fake phone number. I don't care, but I have to be able to call you and I have to be able to text you, because I'm not going to sit there and jump on Skype or whatever, and type every single thing out. That shit's annoying. Too annoying for me. But yeah, email me. My email is below. The email I'm going to use, I'll just say it out loud, is duhiwin@gmail.com. For this kind of stuff, it's DUH, the letter I, WIN @gmail.com. I have no idea. I would have to look at the way private servers for this game are. I've never seen any. But anyways, DUH, dog, uniform, sorry, wow. Delta, uniform, hotel, India, whiskey, India, November @gmail.com. duhiwin@gmail.com. Wow, oh my god, it's like freaking 6:30, guys. I have been up all night. I've been streaming for like freaking 6-7 hours now. I so iOS and Android are different, but I don't know if they have different server requirements. That's why I said I don't know. iOS and Android are obviously going to require different applications. They require two different programming languages. I don't know if I would assume that private servers are only set up for Android, not iPhone at all, unless you had a rooted iPhone or jailbreak an iPhone, which not that many people do, so I don't think anybody would waste their time. So I'm assuming private servers is only for Android. Don't know, not positive, just assuming. And the server requirements, I don't know how different they would be. I would assume they could be pretty similar because that's just the database. What you do on a server, like when you're running a private server, a lot of the stuff is going to be done inside the client, which is like for Android, that's the APK. A lot of the stuff is going to be inside the client, and then it's just going to verify with the server. It's just going to confirm with the server that all this stuff is, that makes sense, that should be allowed. So, yeah, so I didn't think that it would be for iOS, because iOS is a bitch, and there's no way iOS is gonna, or iPhone has changed that much from the last time that I was messing around with Apple type devices like iPhones and stuff like that, to where they were going to start letting people run their own apps on there without going through the Apple Store. No way. They're way too closed off. So yeah, and again, like if anybody wants to come and work with me on this forums and the community site that I'm setting up, if you want to be a moderator, if you want to have some say in the direction of the different tools that we build and the different things that we work on, let me know. Email me, duhiwin@gmail.com. It's also going to be written below, so that way it'll be easier on you after I post up the video. If you have any ideas on tools for the website, data mining or anything like that, if you're good at data mining, if you have that information, if you've ripped apart the APK and you see some of the players or some of the characters that are going to be coming, all that kind of stuff, anything that you think that would be useful to me for a community website, email me or comment below. Give me a suggestion below. Be like, oh, I think it would be really cool if you set up a tool that allowed you to see the specs of all the different monsters at level 200. And if there's a simple way to do that, like if they have like XML data in the APK that I can just, draw out, or even if I have to, manually create part of it or have somebody help me manually create some of it, we can do that and set that up. But if that's something you guys think would be useful, let me know. But I mean, obviously it would be stuff like, you could probably even do it to where you set it up for whether or not it was for all the equips, all the different situations, so that way you can just see and test it out and play with it, see what level of heroes that you want, what type of heroes work the best. With the private servers out now, you can definitely play around with different teams a lot more, which is, I'm sure, why people are so lightning like getting the best characters now. as soon as they're out in the official server, people are probably jumping on the private server like, okay, here's this and this and this and this. Let me try this out. Let me try this out. All right, so this character that used to be shitty is now good, so let me make him level 200, which is probably how you ended up with a level 200 Norma. Anyways, truly the last time, guys. So freaking wicked tired. It's like freaking probably 6:37 here now. I have not been to bed. Comment, like, subscribe. That would be cool. You just have to figure out, you know, there's probably a way to do that. Hey, Nook Trucks. Comment, like, subscribe, tell everybody about me, tell everybody you can about me. Please. Tell me what time would be best for me to do a stream. I'm gonna try to be on later today, later tonight, if I can. Try to be on as much as I can from now on. Before I used to think that I had to set up like a really specific time and be like, oh my god, I've got to be here at 9 o'clock on a Friday or something like that. Or else I'm only going to have like 1 or 2 viewers. But now after last night, and I see that I had, you know, pretty much between 10 and 20 viewers all night long, no matter what. You know, plus whatever viewers I'm going to get after I upload the videos, I can see that it doesn't really matter. I'm going to be able to just start, getting on here when I'm doing my dailies and shit and just talking to you guys. I thought you guys only wanted to hear me talk about, like, Demon Hunter is really good at versus this and that. You know, I thought you guys wanted me to get real technical. But the most viewers I have is when I talk about just normal shit. That's the same reason I ended up with Illyria, dude. So I can just get on here, talk about some normal shit, and play the game, and you guys want to watch it. So it seems like you guys are cool with shit like that. So I guess if you guys, you know, end up having any questions, concerns, or anything like that, let me know. What's my team plan? Yeah, Idle Heroes and chill. I'll get on here a lot more often now, for sure. Here's my, this is my main team right now, guys, to be honest with you. I can't figure out what to do with it. I really can't. It's shitty. What's the benefit for this one? What's it called? Justice. 8% attack, 10% HP. It gets shit on a lot. But the problem that I've been having lately is, like, I have so many good heroes. I have a lot of good heroes, but I don't know how to organize them. Like, I don't know which to use at my main teams. I've said this a lot of times tonight and a lot of different people. I guess you're kind of late to the game. Dragon Slayer buffs are amazing. I've been using Dragon Slayer. Ice Blink, in my opinion. So Dragon Slayer, I think, is amazing. I think he is awesome, sexy. Lost. Alright, Malk. I'm gonna keep battling you until I beat you. This is something that I do all the time, honestly. One of the biggest things that I do when I play is, like, I'll find somebody that shits on me, beats me pretty good, and somebody that I think I should be able to beat. Yes, absolutely. Asmodel, light and dark is like the hardest for free-to-plays to get. But anyways, if I get beat by somebody I think I should be able to beat, I'll keep on, like, adjusting my team slightly until I beat them. Like, earlier in the night, Mickey was my main tank, Dragon Slayer was my main tank for a while versus this one guy. I finally ended up on Ice Blank as my main tank, and I still just barely killed this guy. And I only killed him like 70% of the time. 7 out of 10 times I'd kill him. I didn't feel bad about, like, focusing on just him because he beat me a ton of times. So, but I felt like I should be able to beat him. I think it's Stay Salty, yeah. stay salty. I like kept on reorganizing and figuring out my teams. I don't know about Gray Eyes. I've never messed with him, but I keep on trying to like edit my team to try to beat this kid, and I couldn't get it. He beat me like 20 times, and I beat him like 20 times, and it was just fun. But I'll sit here for like if I'm playing for hours, that's what I'm doing. I'm seeing somebody that I should be able to beat, somebody that shouldn't be that hard, not understanding why they're beating me. You might team with Dark Arsenal. I don't know. Fucking Berea. Fuck. I think this is actually, in all honesty, I'm pretty sure the guy that beat me. Yeah, over and over again. But see, the thing is with him, so like that round that I just went, there's a good chance that that first one I should have beat him, honestly. But I'll sit here and I'll play around and I'll mess around with it. See, second time I won. He just got lucky with that Berea the first time. I'll go back and watch that in a second. This is definitely gonna lose, and I should have put my second best team. I should have put my Dantalian team down at last spot, because the middle team was definitely going to get beat, because this guy's middle team is insane. But yeah, this guy, I played with him for a while last night, like trying to figure out a combination that would beat him. And this is the final combination that I came up with that wins like 60 to 70% of the time, maybe 80%. This is going to get beat. When you look at this team, this is almost a perfect team. The only thing he's missing, in my opinion, is a Bloodblade. So he's got Flame Strike as his water, amazing. Asmodel, well, really a Bloodblade, and he could either use Berea or Queen as his fire. So Field is a really good death hero, but in my opinion, Bloodblade would be better there, so he doesn't have a Bloodblade. And instead of Margaret there, Margaret, that's in the right position for Margaret, because you want, if they do wipe through your front line quick and Margaret's the first to die, when she dies, she poisons the whole enemy team. So that is where you want your Margaret. But I honestly think that really the only thing that this person could do to make his team considerably better, in my opinion, would be to put a Bloodblade and a Queen in there. But as it stands, this team is amazing. Asmodel, Flame Strike, Demon Hunter, Dark Arsenal. That 4 character combo is just ridiculous. It's insane, in my opinion. So, right now we're looking at Justice versus Evil. I'm evil and he is Justice. Let's see which wins. I mean, that's kind of funny, right? I never even realized it before that this is the combination that beat him, and it's literally Evil versus Justice. Tell me that ain't funny, guys. Come on. Somebody say something. It's a little bit funny. Against this Stay Salty guy. It's Justice versus Evil. Come on. Y'all are gay. Nobody's gonna say nothing. Anyways. You guys gotta stop asking me questions now. I really gotta go. But I will go over my 5 best heroes. And that'll be the last thing I do. You guys have this much cigarette left on me. In my opinion, 5 best heroes. Real quick, clarify. Do you want me to pick? I can do 6 best. I can do best of every faction, or I can just do 5 best overall heroes. Which one do you want? say something, buddy. Person who said something. Who wanted me to say my 5 best heroes. 6 best, 1 from each. Okay, easy for Shadow. Bloodblade. Amazing hero. Probably the best from the game. Or second, top 3 for sure is Bloodblade. But definitely the best Shadow hero. In the Fortress heroes. Really depends on what you need. But really for an overall just great hero, you can never go wrong with Ice Blink. He's a great tank. He's great at crowd control. He does a great damage. His damage increases over time. Freezes people, lowers their attack. You know, which basically is giving your entire team more time to survive. He gives you a lot more time. He does a ton of damage. He's just overall a great hero. If you're running a rainbow team, if you've already got the tank handled, then Flame Strike for pure attack, pure damage based, best water hero. So actually, I'm gonna change that. Flame Strike is the first best, and Ice Blink the second best. So I would say Bloodblade, Flame Strike, Berea, and the fire side. Oops, shit. On the forest side, so this one gets a little bit trickier, but I'm gonna have to go with Demon Hunter, just because you're gonna have a tank and light. Like if you're gonna make a team out of my 6 best, Demon Hunter would be the best. She does an amazing amount of damage. Her crit just keeps going up, day after day, ton by ton, and she silences. So she cripples the opposing team while doing a ton of damage, and her basic attack hits 3 people. What? So like if they have like a Mickey or something up front, you're still hitting 2 people, so you're always building up your special. You almost can't miss with those. Like unless you're facing a team of Mickeys, Demon Hunter can't miss, so she's always going to be building stronger. So that's the best in the forest heroes. Rosa coming in a very close second, in my opinion, with Dragon Slayer coming in third, in my opinion. And as I play with Dragon Slayer more, Dragon Slayer might be a little bit better than Rosa now. I don't know, because I just saw Rosa smash my whole team, so I don't know. It's kind of torn. I don't know how much better that Rosa is than I can make my whole team, though. I don't know. Anyways, so Demon Slayer. On the Dark Heroes, Das Moog for sure. And on the Light, I'm going to have to pick Asmodel. Now, on the way that I would set these heroes up, if I was to run them as a team, slot 1, Asmodel. Slot 2, Flame Strike. Slot 3, 4, 5, and 6 don't really matter as much. But, slot 3, Berea. Berea in slot 3. Berea in slot 3. Demon Hunter in slot 4. Who am I missing? Bloodblade, slot 5. What am I missing here? Oh, and Das Moog, slot 6. And 4, 5, and 6, it doesn't matter how you sort them. Just 1, 2, and 3 matter when it comes down to it. Asmodel in position number 1. Flame Strike in position number 2. And Berea in position number 3. The reason for that is, instead of putting Berea as number 1, is Asmodel is in slot 1 because one of Asmodel's ability is when you get hit, when taking damage, has a 100% chance to tag an enemy with a critical strike mark and increase self-crit damage by 10% for 3 rounds. So upon triggering critical strike mark, deals 50% 53% of attack damage. So basically everybody that attacks Asmodel is just getting damage. Asmodel's a great tank with awesome HP. Attacks everybody when it's in Asmodel's in slot 1. He's taking the majority of the hits, but it's increasing his energy, so he has a higher chance to attack back with his special, which is amazing. It hits everybody for huge damage, and he just does huge damage all across the board. But he needs to get hit for part of his stuff to work, and he's more effective getting it than sitting there not getting it, which he's probably one of the few heroes that you can say that about. Yeah, he looks awesome. And Berea is mainly just a damage soaking tank. So I put Berea. Oh, no problem, man. I put Berea in slot 3 because you want him to survive past round 6. Andre, don't take this to heart yet, buddy. Those are the best heroes right now. That changes like every day. Like every week, honestly, it changes. Dead serious. The only reason why I even mentioned Dragon Slayer today is because yesterday, or a couple days ago, he got a huge increase. So, a week ago, I wouldn't even have mentioned his name. He would have been a tier C hero. He'd been the 7th best tank in the game for HP only. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been worth it. But now he's actually got some pretty good... He's got huge benefits. But anyways, so Berea in slot 3 because you definitely want him to survive past round 6. And I'm pretty sure that he gets a bonus. Is this the one that gets a bonus for back row? No. You like it that they change them out every week? I guess I work so hard to get specific heroes that it annoys the shit out of me. Because I'm like, alright, I need to get this hero and this hero and this hero and this hero, and I'm going to work towards it. And I'm going to spend $50 here to try to get, respin the special casino. I spent 300 gems tonight trying to see if I could get a Bloodblade to show up on the reel. So spending thousands of gems trying to get very specific heroes and then not getting them, it's annoying as shit. And then watching everybody else get these fucking heroes pisses me off more than anything. Like, everybody else has fucking Bloodblades. I do thousands of summons. Thousands. And I don't get them. Have never got a Bloodblade. Never summoned a Bloodblade. And that's bullshit. It's bullshit, developers. It's bullshit. I won't blame you for the profit orbs, but I have spent a shit ton of my branches things, the replace heroes, specifically trying to get a Bloodblade. Probably 2,000 branches on trying to get a Bloodblade. So that's annoying as hell. Because everybody else gets like, oh, I got 5 Bloodblades today. I think Bula one day told me, yeah, I just summoned 4 more last night, and he's already got a level 200 Bloodblade. He's like, should I make another level 200, or should I just feed all these away? He was like, yeah, I did like 60 summons. No, I get that. Yeah. But, like, so, yeah, like, so, like, my Dantalion, like, I worked hard as shit to get him, and now he's worthless. So, I hate it when games do that. When they completely I understand, like, adding new heroes, but make them somewhat even, like, balance the game. So, if I could give the devs, like, if you're not gonna have, like, certain heroes that are, like, amazingly OP, balance it out. Make it to where don't like completely nerf the heroes that are good to where they can't even try to compete against the new heroes. Like, yeah, I understand you want people to try to get the new heroes, but make it somewhat, like, decent. Yeah. Yeah, I've done that a lot of times. Yeah. I work really hard to get a hero. Like, the day after, 3 days after I got my second level 200 Walter, and Walter was the only hero that I worked on when I first started playing. You can go back and watch my original videos, and you can see me working on these Walters, and I'm like, yeah, Walter shit, Walter shit. Really need to get my second Walter. And, you know, Walter's still useful as hell, but nowhere near what it was. But 3 days after that, it was like, here's a Bloodblade. I was like, fuck you guys. Or maybe 2 weeks, something like that. And then Karam. Karam, before he got nerfed. Man, I tried for him forever. Everybody was like, Karam's like the best fire hero in the game. There for a while, everybody ran Karams. Like everybody, because Karam just shit on everybody. I don't know if you guys remember that. But Karam, everybody ran Karams because Karam used to destroy everybody because he used to do so much damage. Trying to think of some more stuff. Oh, Demon Hunter. Before she got her super buff, I used to get Demon Hunters all the time. Demon Hunter, if I'm remembering correctly, Demon Hunter was one of the original heroes. Like, from when I very first started. And then she ended up getting buffed. She wasn't a new hero, she got buffed. And to ridiculously better. So, I think in the beginning when I was first playing, and that's when I spent the majority of the money to spend on the game, was right before they buffed Demon Hunter. I had spent like 2-3 grand building up different characters. And, then they were, and I had thrown away so many Demon Hunters. Like, I think at one point in time, I can't guarantee it, but I almost remember when I was leveling up my faceless, my first faceless to the next star. Oh shit, she's level 1. But when I was taking her from a 6-star to a 7-star, I'm almost positive that I used like 3 Demon Slayers. So, I used like 3 Demon Slayers. And then, if you guys watch my videos, I didn't get a Demon Slayer until about a week and a half ago. A 9-star Demon Hunter. So, or even a 6-star Demon Hunter. I had like a 5-star Demon Hunter forever. And then, whenever the event was that you could, purchase Demon Hunter in the altar, I bought the first Demon Hunter, I did the refresh, and bought another Demon Hunter. To do that, I threw away multiple 6-star fire heroes, and I threw away like 6, 5, or maybe 5, or 4. I threw away 4 6-star heroes, because I wasn't going to make it in time. I wasn't going to get it. I wasn't going to be able to get my Demon Hunter maxed out. So I threw away like 4, maybe 5 6-star heroes. It was mainly a couple, I think it was a couple fire heroes, a couple 6-star fire heroes. Like 3 of them were fire heroes. Just because there's no fire heroes that I'm even close to getting that I need or want or anything like that. And I think it was like 1 shadow hero. Because again, I'm nowhere near anything that I want or need. I don't need to level anything up there. Really all I need right now is a shit ton of forest heroes. Water heroes, I can live with them, live without them. Yeah, it'd be cool, but not like super necessary. Shit, I thought I had 2. Yeah, okay. But yeah, so that was, the deal there. Was I just couldn't get a Demon Hunter. This game hates me for some reason, man. It definitely makes it more difficult on me than most people, I think. Because I could not get a Demon Hunter, Bloodblade, Flame Strike. Couldn't pick any of them up. It's like impossible for me. Faithless, Lutz, Norma, and what? It disappeared before I saw. You have Asmodel, Sleepless, Faithless, is, I'm assuming you're saying Faceless there. Faceless, Norma. Who else? Asmodel, Sleepless, Faithless, Norma. What was the other two, buddy? You were asking if you should replace him with somebody else? Let me see if I can go to YouTube Gaming and Bleaker. Bleaker just recently got a pretty good update where I think he's pretty good. So, I don't know if I would, I don't know if I would, I went into this. I don't know if you guys can still see me streaming. I went in here to see the chat real quick. Lutz and Bleaker. And who do you want to put instead? I need you to talk to me if I'm going to sit here with you, buddy. I really need you to be like, oh, I've got this and this. Oh, if you've got Berea, I mean, it's all situational, man. Try it out. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try them for, one turn. Couple matches. But yeah, Berea is definitely better than... whatchamacallit? Norma. Berea you can use everywhere. Norma you can use a couple different places. There's really no use to really debate that one. No problem. And if you've already got a Berea, you can just try. Try it out. Doesn't hurt anything. Do it. Bleaker. I really like Bleaker. I really like the upgraded Bleaker. I think he's really great for crowd control. And there isn't a lot of great crowd control heroes, so that makes him great in my opinion. So, very good in almost every situation. I'm doing this. Block. Yes. Bam. I don't have to see this son of a bitch anymore. You're watching me live. Thank you. Yeah, Bleaker is pretty beast. And I've always said that Bleaker was decent. But there was Bleaker, so the way I saw it was like whatchamacallit was Where is she? Where is the pretty girl? Sierra was poor man's Ice Blink. And Bleaker used to remind me of kind of like almost a poor man's Sierra. Like a poorer man's Sierra. But so much done. I really want to use him. I really want to try him out. I'm like halfway tempted to 6-star a Bleaker and level him up to 140 just to try him out. Honestly, just to see what kind of stun percentages he's getting, to see how well he works stunning the enemies, that kind of stuff. I really want to see. I think he would surprise me. Because think about, like, Bleaker in a situation like this, that I could use him to stun the fuck out of all these guys. So they'd be silenced, frozen, stunned, everything. I think I can beat this level if I use my priest equips. Who am I using in this fight real quick? Alright. Alright, so you're already good against priests. Where's my other priest equips? I have two wider. What all am I using against? I'm like so tired I can't even remember what team I'm using. Demon Hunter, Aiden, Flamestrike, and Walter. Dragon Slayer, and the reason why I said those four specifically is because I always leave, what the hell happened here? What did I do? When did I take that off of him? On my Ice Blink, I almost always leave my Angel's Pendant on him. Because I use him mainly as a tank, and I want him to survive as long as possible because his attack increases over time. And he's great at he's my main crowd control hero, and I don't like thinking about him. It just makes it easy. 20% reduced damage, 10% HP, keeps him alive forever, basically. He's really good as a tank with that, I think. Priest. Alright, so we're using 1, 2, 3. 4. I'm always going to leave the speed. I'm going to find an equip for him. But 5 and 6. Everybody's good against priests now. Alright, let's see what we do, guys. But yeah, he survives forever with the 20% reduced damage. He continually makes the enemy team do 20% less damage. I'm probably actually going to switch some stuff up here real quick, now that I'm looking at this. Dragon Slayer doesn't do that much damage. So I want to do this. Throw Ice Blink out there. And front. So that way he is doing his thing. And then I could do Dark Arthanol for crowd control. I could do Margaret for poison, for poisoning the entire enemy team. Or I could just keep Dragon Slayer so that way they won't get to my back line as quick. And I think with Ice Blink there, they're going to be able to mow through Ice Blink a lot faster than they were going to mow through Dragon Slayer. So now Dragon Slayer should be able to eat up. Yeah. So that's the way that I'm going to roll this one. That's the way that I'm going to run this one out. Ice Blink is there in front. I've normally put Ice Blink directly in front more than any other person because Ice Blink will sit in front and he will, for the next, whatever it is, 3 rounds, take away 20% of their damage. So that way it's weakens the entire enemy team a little bit. So that way I can stand a chance. I almost got them all that time. Oh, Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter, you are not being very useful. Why aren't you silencing more? What's going on? That's so weird. Only 1 silence and 1 freeze. 1 stun. Tell me that isn't unlucky as shit. There's like 50% chance to silence for 2 rounds. And 1 out of 5. It's like 20, not 50. You lying bastard. I don't know. That's one of the cool things about Tower of Oblivion, though, is your team can get smashed over and over again. Like, it looks like I'll never beat these guys, like, on this round. And, like, in 2 seconds, it'll be like, win. All you gotta do is get lucky once. Like, if the... I don't know, France. Nicola. But anyways, you can get lucky, like, 1 turn and, like, freeze and stun and silence their entire team and everybody gets poisoned and, like, you're winning. Like, see, the time before this, everybody had over 50% HP left, and this time, like, everybody was, like, smashed down. But yeah, this is the thing about the biggest thing about Oblivion, Tower of Oblivion, that a lot of people, I think, don't really account for is crowd control. A lot of people that I've talked to and seen try to beat it, they try to beat it like a Marauder, a PvE, a PvP. If I put Flame Strike in the second spot, Flame Strike is just going to die quicker. If you notice, Dragon Slayer is down to like 30% HP left. I'll show you with Flame Strike. And spot 3, you'll see Flame Strike will die like quickly. Quick as shit. Yeah, crowd control is like everything here. So the reason why I wasn't putting Flame Strike in slot 2 is because of that. Flame Strike. If I win this time, it's bullshit. It was luck. It was luck. That was luck. You know that, right? You were wrong. I was right. That was luck. Thank you. I thought Flame Strike would get wiped out really quickly. Like right after Ice Blink died, it would just attack the shit out of her, and then that was weird. How can I find 5 hours of stuff to do on here? It's hard. Honestly. There is not that much content. A lot of the time I was just talking though. And I've been on here a lot longer than 5 hours. Been on here like 7, 8 now. I started at like 11:30 midnight last night. I don't know. Alright, guys. It's freaking 7:30 in the morning. I'm tired. I told you guys this like 20 times now. I keep on, for some reason, it and finding stuff to do. I don't know how. Really don't know how. Really gotta go now. Like, comment, subscribe. Tell everybody about me. Please, please, please. Those lucky fuckers silenced my entire team. I silenced 2 of theirs. They didn't silence 6 of mine. What? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Did you guys see that shit? They silenced 6 of my guys. With their fucking Demon Slayer. I hate computers, Demon Slayer. Look at that. Everybody that didn't get silenced got frozen. And if they didn't get frozen, they got stunned. He's lucky. This crowd... This is like an entire crowd control enemy, though. Like this layer of the thing. I'll get past it soon enough. Let me see what other people have done to beat it. No clearance record. 5 other people have beat it. But yet there's no clearance record. That's weird. Anyways, like, comment, subscribe. Tell everybody about me. Get me some more subscribers, guys. One of the big reasons why I don't, in all honesty, haven't been on here as much is because I haven't been seeing my subscribers grow as quickly. When I do new videos now, it just doesn't seem to be as much as before. Maybe I'm remembering, you know, rosy color goggles and shit like that. But it just doesn't seem to be... Oh, I didn't know that. It doesn't seem to be as regular, I guess, for me to get, you know, more subscribers. But so that's like kind of demoralizing. It's like, but I'm working harder now. Why can't I get, you know, why aren't the subscribers coming, you know, faster? I'm putting out better content. I'm getting better summons. My team's getting stronger. Why don't I get more subscribers? It's like none of that matters. So, but anyways, so with me being demoralized like that, I don't really feel like doing as many videos. So get me more freaking subscribers. Get me motivated. You guys do that shit, I'll be motivated. I'll make you guys a crap ton of videos. Do 27 hours a day. That's serious. Not serious, obviously. It's a joke. But, in all seriousness about, like, the number of videos and how hard I'll work for you guys is, you know, at my day job, there's been more than one time when I'm motivated at my job that I'll work for 24, 36 to 48 hours straight without a single, without sleeping, without really taking off or anything like that. With the issues I'm having with my company right now, now's the time when I'm most likely to be like, alright, screw you guys. I've got this other thing going, which if it's YouTube, I'll be on here 24, 48 hours straight, give you guys team suggestions, everything like that. But to do that, I need you guys to tell people about me. I need you guys to promote me. I need more subscribers. I need more viewers. I need to start making $1 or 2 off the advertisements on here. You know what I'm saying? I haven't made a single dollar yet, and I've spent like $3,000 on, like, when I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do a video, so I need to buy $200 and, you know, shit. So, or maybe not $3,000, maybe $2,000, and stuff that I've bought specifically to do a video. Like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm buying this just to do a video. You know. But to keep it up, I need to start making a little bit of my money back. I need to start making, you know, at least to break a little bit, not even, you know, 30% of the even. Yeah, that'd be cool. So, like, comment, subscribe, and tell everybody about me. Tell as many people as you can. Get people to come in on my videos. Like, comment, subscribe, share. Share the shit out of it. Put it on Facebook. Tell your freaking weird Facebook ex-girlfriend that you're stalking, you know, at 3 o'clock in the morning, whatever you're doing, you know, jacking off to her beach photo. I don't care about your life. I mean, I do that like 3 times a day. But, I mean, just tell people about me. Get my name out there. Even if they don't play this game specifically, you know, maybe they should be playing this game. When you're on Reddit and things like that. Yeah, I have other games that I play, but my name of this YouTube channel is Idle Heroes. I'm getting ready to change that, by the way, so I hope you guys don't lose a ton of subscribers. I'm going to change it to something I don't know what yet. But anyways, where was I at? Tell people about me. Maybe they should be playing this game. They want to play this game. I know they do. They just don't know it themselves yet. And as I start doing more content that's less, you know, Idle Heroes related and more, you know, I don't know, bubblegum and strippers, maybe you guys will like that. And maybe, you know, they'll like that kind of videos. But they're not going to see those videos unless you tell them about my channel. You know what I'm saying? So they'll never even get to see those bubblegum and strippers videos. We're talking about some serious bubblegum. We're talking like bubblicious bubblegum. I don't know what kind of strippers yet. Maybe some Asian chicks. Should I get some Asian chicks dancing up in here? Give me a lap dance while I beat level 374 Tower of Oblivion. 376 Tower of Oblivion. Maybe a lap dance from an Asian stripper will give me. Plugging in on Discord? No, I haven't. Maybe that'll help me beat level 376 as those Asian strippers. No, I'm kidding. Alright, for real, guys. Peace. You guys are the reason I do this. When you guys do come and see me, 12 of you guys currently. I know it looks like a small amount, but I'm actually really proud of that number, that 12 people, between 10 and 20 people all night long, should probably, you know, because of the way that people switch in and out and everything like that, I'll go and look at it, but I'm pretty sure it's like almost like 60 or 70 unique people have spent time with me tonight. You know, 20 minutes here, half hour there, but it's been a solid number pretty much all night. Most people wouldn't be proud of that, but I am. You guys are the reason why I keep on messing with this. If nobody subscribed, nobody liked, nobody comment, I wouldn't be doing this shit. I wouldn't be doing videos, wouldn't make them, I wouldn't care. Wouldn't be, if you guys don't want it, I'm not going to do it. But because you guys are hanging out, that's the reason why I'm doing it at all. So, thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys. My crazy Aussie audience for watching some weird, almost 30-year-old guy with a weird hat, smokes like a chimney, talk and bullshit all night long. Like, don't know why you guys are watching me, but you are. Anyways, I will talk to you guys later. Thank you again. Like, comment, subscribe. Last time I'm going to say it. Really appreciate you guys. I lied. Like, comment, subscribe, share, tell your friends. I will talk to you guys later. Peace, France.